I always, I don't know, it's a very odd thing to, like, click. I've been trying to really develop my clicking kind of tone, and then try to, like, polyrhythm it. You do a song and you do the click instead of the snapping your finger. Yeah, exactly. We call them clicking in Australia. But no more clicking, it's time for 3, 2, 1! Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. It is the Biendeo stream today on this fine 3rd of February, 2025. It's already February. Have I been saying 2024? I think I've been good at not saying 2024. Because I always get thrown off. Welcome to the jungle. I'm going to dive straight into this one. I hope you're having a wonderful week, and we'll have a wonderful week ahead of you. My week has been very, very neat. Very, very alright. But certainly, it's been lacking Doom. We need more Doom. So, yeah, welcome back to yet another Doom stream. In the last stream, we finished off Doom 2, and this was that's the end of the main 2 Doom releases. Doom itself wouldn't have another proper main release until Doom 3 in 2004. I have played Doom 3 on this channel 10 years ago, so I don't have a great interest to go back to it, but I do feel like I could do it maybe a little more justice, but whatever. Doom would then return in 2016 for Doom 2016, 2020's Doom Eternal, and the newly announced May release, May 22, I think, of Doom The Dark Ages. Also, Doom Eternal has DLC, so at least it's that. We will probably finish these streams well before then, but until then, we have the master levels for Doom 2. As it says here, the Doom community had sprung up online with thousands of levels available through early internet sources. Publishers sprang up to bundle these onto CDs and sell them in stores, as many people did not have internet access. Unfortunately, lots of these releases were low quality. It was this that caused id Software to step in and release their own curated expansion for Doom 2, entitled The Master Levels for Doom 2. This pack of 21 levels was created by some of the top authors in the community at the time, including several who would go on to have careers as professional level designers. Originally, players would choose which level to play from a special launcher. This edition has a continuous playthrough. Yeah, so they basically, if you remember from the Duke Nukem 3D streams, when they said, when I played through Duke Zone 2, Duke Zone 1 was a collection of levels bundled together by Wizard Works, and then Duke Zone 2 was like them trying to say, oh no, we can make levels, guys. Duke Zone was a follow-up to D Zone, and the D stood for Doom. id Software themselves said we could do D-Zone better than D-Zone by just curating and commissioning, very, very talented level designers to make their own levels. And in turn, we get a decent level pack. We get a fairly decent level pack. I think the quality of the levels, there is one secret level. It is based off of, it's forked off of level 18, and it's a real cruel secret exit, so I've learned it, I've tried to figure it out. I'm also going to just quickly tab over because I need to credit every single person who's made levels. So the order that we're going to play through is actually a really interesting order because it's completely made up for this release. People would generally play the games in alphabetical order, but they've sort of picked what is the right order. We start off with level 1 attack, a level designed by a guy called Tim Willits. Tim Willits ended up working for id, I think, immediately after this, and then became basically a director at id up until his, not retirement, because he went on to work at Saber Interactive, but until like 2020, so just before Doom Eternal came out. He willed it. Yes. Nice level design. Nice. But yeah, the master levels of Doom 2, for better or for worse, is just a level pack. It is very much just like, it's more Doom 2, and that's fine and good and dandy, but just know that, yeah, you're not going to see anything really that brand new in this, and I think that's actually going to be a general vibe over the next few streams. But I also feel like this captures the direction of where Doom went, because Doom 1 and 2 that's the release. That's what they set out. Oh, the door goes the other way. Yeah, like, we're not going to see anything tons wild new. And generally, like, this is a collection that's based on Doom 1 and Doom 2. There's only so much that you can really, add. Also, hi there, Pain Elemental. This is going to be a bit of a struggle. But yeah, I did pick up a chain gun, so I do have that. But I don't have much ammo, so this is... yeah, they do have a lot of... Oh my gosh. Hi. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Okay, this is... that's already 25 enemies as well. So, like... One gal, yes. So yeah, Tim Willits wasn't alone. Teresa Chaser is also credited on these same levels. Hi there. Was he always there? So, yeah, but yeah, no, Tim Willits got a job at id pretty shortly after this. So props to him for pulling it through. I think he claims he invented the term deathmatch, which I'm not sure if that's real. Someone cite whether he claims it, and then also whether he, actually, I'll do text on screen in the VOD. I'll remember this one. Also, we got the intermission music. So the other thing is that this Doom 1 and 2 release has put in random music over each of the maps. That's because most of these, or actually all of these, were released as separate WODs as part of the master level. So you'd have a little launcher. The launcher would say, which level would you like to play? And all of them were one map, like WODs. Which sounds inefficient, but just remember, a WOD can be one file. It's all it is that it's indicating the changes on top of the iWOD, the base game that you're playing. So yeah, it's not too bad actually. The exception is the secret level is indeed based on a secret exit in one of the levels. So technically there were only 20 WODs, if you ever find lists like that. But yeah, most of the WODs would have map 1 as the map. But some of them would be different maps. And the only reason why you'd even choose a different map is to have different music, because that wasn't, you couldn't modify that at the time. So yeah, this pack gives you at least some different music each time. I think probably a lot of people have opinions on these, but I think they're probably, you know, fair levels. They capture the vibe of Doom 2 you know, to a T, I guess, but they're a bit all over the place and do have some fun little mechanics, and that's kind of what Doom 2 was always about. Like, you see this, it's like, oh, I know exactly what's going to happen here. There we go. But yeah, no, I hope you're having a wonderful week. I haven't had too much happen this week. It's actually been fairly chill, which is actually good after a while. I felt so stressed and slightly out of it last week. I don't think that really came through in the commentary, but it certainly was. Also, we are playing the whole thing, by the way, so I do want to try and get to the levels quicker than every 10 minutes, because otherwise we are going to be here for 3.5 hours. You know that some of these levels are a bit longer, so yeah, I feel a bit better. I felt a little just like, you know, brain was a bit mush after like just work stuff, and playing games always, you know, takes the heat off, and it's very hard to like have me very out of it. I don't let work really take me out too much outside of work, but sometimes it gets me in my sleep. That always happens. It's like it's therapy. Exactly. Games are always a great escape. There's our Doot. There he is, obligatory Doot of the level. We got these trees. Oh yeah, one other thing as well. Since all these levels were meant to be played individually, traditionally you would pistol start every map, just because that's how it works. But because they do offer it in a linear go, the pistol starts is something you opt into. I didn't know you like pina colada. Yeah, actually, fun fact, I don't drink, so that always throws people off and make me like, oh, you don't drink? I'm like, yeah. I feel like it's a big thing, not a big thing, but like a lot more Gen Zs don't drink. Not really, yeah, like I don't really think it's a pressure thing, but it is like there are more people that are missing a secret and an enemy. But you know what? I would probably say that's a good win. That's a good spot. The intermission music's so done. Drink Monster. I'm a chalky milk guy, which you can't really get out in public much, but there's the respect. People respect chalky milk. So, next level we have is Canyon. This is also another Tim Willits and Teresa Chaser level. I gotta dodge these hit scanners right off the bat, but they give you the double shotty right off the bat. So, yeah, chalky milk is cool. If you ever come to Australia, Oak is an absolute goat like blend, and also was it Farmers Union if you're in South Australia? That's pretty good too. Farmers Union represent. Try to get as many multi-kills as you can, yeah. Yeah, Lemon probably knows it, yeah. I shockingly know a lot of people in South Australia. Like, I always feel South Australia is, you know, like, at least you got a lower population than many of the other states. Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria, that's, like, I'm pretty certain that's 80% of the country's population. And yet, or maybe not 80, maybe like 70. Nice little pedestal here. But yeah, it's like, I know so many people who are in specifically Adelaide, I guess, because there's not a lot of... no, I know a guy who lives in the NT, but he's not, like, from the NT. It's just, he's just up there for work. I have one Tassie mate. Tassie is probably, like, the more rare one, but Tassie is, like, real talk, Tassie is actually, like, the nicest state as a tourist, because it's just, like, it is right out there. So I don't know any... I have some family in WA, but I don't have mates in WA. The islands are nice. Yeah, exactly. And to some degree, like, Australia is an island, but it's also like we don't treat it like an island, really. Like mainland Australia. New Zealand is all island, and therefore has a very different vibe. And it's always weird to me as well, just because Australia is, like, such a massive piece of land. So it's like you're always... I got a red key. So it's like, every time I, like, think of Europe, and it's like, wow, you could just go to other countries, like, you know, for the day or something like that. And then it's like, here in Australia, it's like, yeah, no, it's never happening. Hi, I want to leave here, because they clearly have just these pits down here. New Zealand is a small fraction of a larger continent. Yeah, exactly. We're part of the same tectonic plate, aren't we? And India. India is on the same tectonic plate. Alright, let's head up. Let's start getting these guys. That barrel's not on fire because of me. That's just how that barrel do be. Oh, I gotta scratch my nose. Ugh. It's different oh, it's different. Ah! Maybe that's why they get the earthquakes and we don't. But that's one lucky thing about Australia, is just that, like, so far away from any tectonic plate that, like, there is no seismic activity at all going on. Whereas, like, every other, you know, like, Europe's got the eastern kind of side, gets it a little bit. America's got the California end. And also the west side of all of South America as well. Okay, we're gonna need to find a place to put that red key in, right? Also, check this out. Sent you a DM image. DM image. There are a lot more enemies in this level, so I've clearly not defeated all of them. What are these pits? What is happening here? Who knows? Where is this red key used? Was there a red door at the start? No, because I wandered down here. We did this whole trek down here. I don't think I spotted a... Oh, wait, red door across. I was right there as well. I was looking at it. Yeah, but that's always fun. Well, that is a risky auto weapon switch, isn't it? Hi, can I get this guy to come down or no? Yeah, they're pretty alright. I mean, you know, they're both by the same pair here, but yeah, like, you know, they got flow, they got, like, some interesting design going on. You got your weird little nooks and crannies. Okay, they really just want me to do this, don't they? I mean, that's why they gave me the the rockets right there. Some of the levels would be a little more memey, I guess. Also, I guess if there's a reason I'm in here, then it's probably to pick up a key card that I would have just wandered straight past. There you go. There you go. So now I got a blue key card. We will now visit the next hole and a half. But yeah, no, this is gonna be. Oh hi. This is gonna be a lengthy boy stream. If you were saddened that the previous streams were not long, now's your chance to revel in a probably multi-hour stream. Let's push him down. Ah. There we go. Here for it, Chief. Exactly. I do not know if I have 4 hours of content for commentary topics, but I do have a few things to talk about and mention. You probably know a bunch, but it's fun to re-chat about this kind of stuff. But one thing I did realize is that I am very glad that I didn't realize, I actually probably erroneously said in the beginning that Sigil was a 32 level WOD. I am very wrong on that. Sigil is a 9 episode or 9 level WOD. It's basically as if there were an episode 5 in Doom 1. Like it's specifically Doom 1 designed. With that, I was thinking to myself, well, if I can somehow smush that and No Rest for the Living into one stream, then we'd have one stream for this, 4 streams for Final Doom because it's 64 levels. It's like, you know, imagine the same length as the previous 4 streams. It's basically that, and then 2 streams for the Legacy of Rust. That lands us perfectly at the right point in time. I wanted to start a new game. So that's excellent. There will obviously, like, some people are going to say, oh, what about like Sigil 2? Which I'm like, well, it's not in this you know, pack technically. It's released as a community download, so the files don't despawn. The files don't. Oh, true. Yeah, true. We should be good. No Gex moments here. And I mean, Doom is one where it's like, you know, you're always progressing. Oh, the flies. I mean, the despawning I was like, I recognized it in the end, but I was like, yeah. I've got the oh my gosh, jeez. I've got the possibility of just like doing a follow-up stream anyways, like a Wednesday. And there is one week where I am going out on the Monday, so I'll actually do the stream on the Sunday. Terraria, yes, okay, let's talk about it. Okay, so yeah, Terraria. The news with Terraria is the Retro Achievements claim. Let's say it's not exactly a thing you can experience yet, but it's a thing that is visible to the world that's being worked on right now, and potentially, actually, it's much sooner to fruition than you know, other achievement sets, because when you've got a Retro Achievements integration set, you've probably, you know, got your set planned out. You've probably figured out how to work in the memory of the game already. But yeah, no, Retro Achievements, typically your games work on an emulator, and your emulator basically looks at the whole memory of the whole console, and then figures out, you know, like, oh, we're in the level there. Good timing. Almost shadow dropped it. That would have been neat if they did a shadow drop. Speaking of shadow drop, we are at Catwalk. Catwalk is a level designed by Kristen Kyle. Kyle Klee. There's an L first. Kristen Klee. Klee? You gotta help me out. So yeah. Kristen Klee. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your surname, but props to you. You got hired by LucasArts right after this, and you worked on Outlaws and Rogue Squadron. Very, very nice. So props to him on that one. He loves his weird lifts, apparently. We got a decently small number of enemies on this level. You never know how they're gonna be. None of these levels are that massive, so I'm actually quite confident in the, in like pushing them out all in this one stream. No backpack yet, so we haven't got that. And I need a yellow key to open either door, so cool. Good path. Nice. Alright, that's a bit of a cruel, like, kind of entryway into here, but I like how this is actually, that's what you're meant to do. You're meant to go up here, quickly go up, activates things, walkways, I tell ya. Terraria. Okay, so yeah, so Terraria is announced as the next standalone Retro Achievements game, where standalone, well, the only one so far has been Final Fantasy XI. There's been a specific, the Horizon 11 project, which has sort of, hosted a community server and got the game up into a, hey, you can download and play it yourself kind of vibe. I haven't played that one, but, yeah, this time it's not an MMO. It's going to be very, very most likely, it'll just be using T-Mod Loader. It's a mod, the Retro Achievements mod. And then the Retro Achievements mod should, hopefully, have insight as to everything going on in the game, and therefore be able to track the achievements. These don't have to work via reading memory. They could just... Oh my gosh. Fun time on this one. The Baron? Some rather curious ledges. I guess they did call the level Catwalk, I guess. But yeah, that's exciting times, because, yeah, like, Retro Achievements has always been somewhat bound to, I guess, the popularity of the games, I guess. And somewhat, Retro Achievements has shot up in popularity because of its recent releases of PlayStation 2 in, 2022, and then, oh gosh, this is just rocket, opportunity right here. And then Dolphin for GameCube in particular last year. And I think, a lot of people remember recent consoles. I think that's always going to be a big thing, especially as well. I know people will always say, like, oh, you're nostalgic for the things in your childhood, but I would generally say that, like, the PS2 generation was perhaps one of the greatest. I think people will definitely, say, oh, there's really good games these days. There's this whole central room I can't even get into yet. But still, it's like, the more newer games, generally, I think that will drive a lot of support for Retro Achievements. Terraria is probably one of the better examples, because one, it is a... I knew I'd get, like, sniped by another shotgun somewhere. It is one of the better examples because, one, it is a very, very, very extravagant game. Yeah, a lot of people would have probably, like, that would have been their first Steam experience in 2011. Did you know that Terraria is the 7th best-selling game of all time? It's 7th or 8th. It's one of them. It's really up there. And it's very surprising for a game that, like, at the time, was sort of... I'm not saying people criticized it for copying Minecraft, because I think it is so fairly different to Minecraft, but certainly in the same way that Minecraft is I guess an Infiniminer clone to some degree. Like it came out around that one time point, so it's only a matter of time, by the way, until... But, I mean, the problem with doing Minecraft is that Minecraft is forever being updated. Terraria is definitely a done game, and it's just like mods these days. I think that probably will help attract which kinds of games people choose for their standalones, is whether they continue getting... Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Let's do that again without losing all my health. Nice little update room. The Terraria devs have been saying for years the next update. Oh, okay, so Terraria isn't a done game. I actually, okay, real talk actually. I say I bought Terraria ages ago. I actually never played it. I played a little bit. I played probably a few hours, but I never played enough of it to really say I've really played it. You know what I mean? Hi. Hi, how do you lower? Might need to hit a button somewhere, or is this a... Okay, well, we'll just pretend I've done this. Here's the catwalk. Cool catwalk. Hope you were bolting it, because that's what... Yeah, Kinda need the key. Oh, okay. I was like, did I save? No. The worst part is that it's like there's doors over here, so 100% it's like this probably activates something somewhere. I do like stairs. It's a very Hexen kind of thing, doing stairs like this, you know. Stairs are kind of weird for your movement, but sure, yeah. But yeah, this kind of stuff will attract a lot of people to retro achievements, and I think generally that's good as long as retro achievements doesn't become like a big. Ooh, hi there. As long as like, I'm not saying gatekeeping, but you know what I mean. It's like you don't want retro achievements to suddenly like crumble under the weight of crazy popularity. Greetings, Blub. Greetings. You know, I do want the demand for it to be sort of gradual, and obviously as well, you know, like for all intents and purposes, I want there to be no, you know, like crazy draw of legal scrutiny around the use of copy-ridden likenesses. You know what I mean? Like I don't want retro achievements to suddenly like find itself in, you know, under the heat of like weird, unwarranted legal attention for some reason. It generally does the good, you know, stuff of like it clearly doesn't cause problems or anything. But when people say like, "Oh, does it promote that kind of thing?" I'm like, "Oh my gosh!" It's a culture of sharing games. Also, no one like, well, maybe not no one, because these games sometimes and decently often actually they come back in print, but yeah, sure, yeah. But yeah, it's decently big. I have a soft intention at some point. I would really love to request, but I would also just make the set myself if time permits. Which, before you ask, no, I haven't made more work on Hexen. I had a very busy weekend, but I actually do want to like cram a bit more work of this week. We are still doing good on time. But yeah, I really want to do Deus Ex if that's an option at some point. We'll see. This is now The Fistula. Same dev, Kristen Clay. He's gonna say it once, and it's like, oh, of course. Oh. I'm just gonna punch this guy. Why not? Ooh. I do have max plasma. Maybe I should just use that instead. This takes forever when you don't have a chainsaw and/or stuff it. Okay. I wonder when DOS. Yeah, I'm curious. I know. Like we've talked about this before. I don't believe this is like in the way of any other, you know, like emulator support. Like it's certainly going to bring a lot of attention, but I also feel like, well, I don't particularly think Commodore 64 is going to draw crazy attention. It's more that not every console released, you know, can draw the attention. And hey, getting more coverage is always great. Commodore 64, I think, is actually a good test bed as well for another home PC style release. So that'll be good. Yeah, I think one of the shins there. That wasn't the shins. Yeah, it's an important platform still, so it's gotta happen. It's gotta happen at some point. So that'd be good to get some more games, some more sets in there. And then yeah, obviously DOS will be a massive one because of the whole, you know, the legacy of DOS when it comes to games, and yeah, and also yeah, ZX Specky. It's probably about par. I think it depends on where you were as well. Alright, so cool. I ended up at the bottom of here, and we didn't find anything, but I do like the setting. Because we had 2 doors, and I just chose the wrong one. Ooh, interesting corridor here, isn't it? Curious ledge. Only one left is the Amiga. True. I do have my shotgun shells back, so at least it's that. Ubisoft recently added partial support for the Amiga. Ooh, very nice. Alright, so we're a bit stuck there. We've got... There we go. Get in there, Lewis. Oh boy, I love rooms like this, because you're like, wow, okay, we're doing that. You might find there's quite a few levels that actually really like doing the bait kind of elevator exit. Oh, hi there. Like those are the 4. Yeah, true, yeah. You know, until we hit Windows, I guess. What I hope is that we actually get a Windows emulator. Like, not like, well, maybe at some point it actually does emulate Windows, but like a fairly smooth Win95 kind of compatibility wrapper that we could use. And in theory, that one that works on a lot of platforms. So kind of like an emulator. Because I feel like a full Windows OS is a little, not overkill, but certainly it's, you know, like you don't need the operating system or the BIOS. Wine is probably my closest, like, idea. But I think we'd need that for all platforms. I remember there was some guy tried doing one for Windows 3, like years ago. And I'm shocked that I love how, by the way, this is like just full dead if you do fall in. Very nice. Oh, look at that. Yes, that is the start room. Just cash. Yeah, okay. DOSBox can do Windows 3. Like if you set up, it can do Windows 95 if you set up the right way. Wine is not an emulator. Yeah, true. Yeah, but like I think that's at least in the age of we're running games on x86 anyways. Oh wait, that's the red one. We're running games on x86 anyways. Like and we've got ARM to x86 compatibility layers. So if you actually did need that level, you just convert back to x86. And boom, there you go. There you go, problem solved. Blue key, and I can't pick it up yet because I think I need to hit a switch somewhere. These are some pedestals. Okay, I've got to continue the search a little bit. We are nearly done with all the enemies in this level as well. There we go. This is the kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I'd say I won't even say I'm the expert. It's more just like I've got ideas. I'm a very big ideas guy, but I don't want to like say, hey, you should do it like this. I'm like, there's a range of ways you can do it, and I would love to have discussions where we try to figure out, you know, where do we go in this range of ideas. Because, you know, some of my ideas may actually be along the lines, and some of them are just like, yeah, no, not at all. And I'd be down for that kind of discussion. That's what I love out of work as well. You get like those kinds of discussions. You're like, yeah, that's fair. There you go. Just hug it enough, you'll pick it up. Let's try and get that one last elevator exit. Yeah, like that kind of discussion probably doesn't need to be in like, you know, dev chat or, well, maybe it does. I don't know. I haven't been reading the actual like developer discussions, so I actually don't know if there's like anything too big happening recently. I've sort of just been peering in from time to time, and it's mostly just like, you know, success stories of building sets and things like that. And then also sometimes memes of when you get too many like tickets on one issue and you're like, oh, on one thing and you're like, oh, yeah, oh, hi. It's been a while since we've seen one of these guys, right? Yeah, too bad he's way too in a corner to really do anything. But yeah, that was a fistula. 4 levels down, 17 to go. We still got a lot of Doom 2 left. This is the Combine. Again, another level by our Christian Clie. Hi. There's not too many actual authors on this one. You'll probably have a lot of people who have made like quite a bunch of levels. Oh, I've missed tons of secrets. We're getting the secret exit to the secret level in the one instance I gotta do that. But other than that, man, I got no guarantees for any secrets at all. There's none in this level though. Look at that, 100% secrets in this level. Wonder if there's any news from RA Flash. I do wonder, yeah. And that one would be a big one, and that's sort of a similar thing where, you know, Retro Achievements is, you know, at the end of the day, Retro Achievements is an interface. It doesn't necessarily have to be an implementation detail. We should be able to make achievements that technically work for whatever. Particularly having Retro Achievement support in Flash games. So in the same way as, standalone games don't have to read memory addresses, they can just hook into actual memory structures and work off that. Can we do the same thing with Flash games, basically? And Flash games are interesting because every single variable is just like a global variable. So if you had something that could inject into a Flash game, you could read anything in that just purely by knowing what's going on there. So it would be pretty sick to have Flash game support, especially as well because there is a very large... I was thinking, there's got to be some way to get that, and that's not a secret. That's just there. What is happening here with this door, by the way? What a curious door. But yeah, it's definitely being spearheaded by one guy right now, so, you know, the mileage may vary on how frequently updates go. Like, I mean, it's like me, it's like, bro, I've taken like 4 weeks off of actually doing stuff after literally starting. I even took like the Christmas period. I took a month off and then I was like, let's get back into it, and I've just done nothing over January. I need to step up because Hexen is going to take a bit of work to understand. I need to get out of this room. No, I don't. His comment. Here we go. We got comments happening. Again, that's a lot of the enemies, but not a lot of the results. Very little, I'm afraid. Just very little work on the file picker inside Flash. Pick what game you want to play. We're branching out off into a new company at my workplace, so I have 0 energy left for programming after I go home from work. I'm hyped to resume rapid development. Just need to calm down in about a month. That is very fair, and that's always a thing where it's like a lot of these, you know, a lot of the very, very inventive stuff, you know, if you do programming for a living, it's very easy to be like, oh, you know, we do this, and this. And then, yeah, for me in particular, it's like, man, my last like bit of work has been just like a little bit soul crushing, a bit like January 14. Yeah, I'd give time, you know, more updates is always good. So if I was thinking, it's like, is that a switch you shoot? And the answer is yes, it is. But what am I shooting? What am I activating that's shot? We'll keep wandering around. I think maybe something at the end of this part. No, because I need a blue key to get there. And I'm definitely out. And then that teleports somewhere. Okay. Yeah, like no pressure on getting anything, you know, done, release. It's all hobby work, so as long as like, you know, you're not as long as like the person deving isn't a jerk on it and no one else is a jerk on it for, you know, pushing along, it's like, yeah, it's fine. We'll get there. Maybe as well at some point he'll have a very open... Nice, by the way. How very cruel. How very cruel. Yeah, exactly. If you got a... can you do updates via a GitHub group or GitHub org. Nice. I'm curious if you can, but Epic Crusher. Check on, yeah, oh, true. Listen, man, I mean, Flash games. I was doing a lookup of like, oh, you know, like, what's a bunch of games that I would love to play in Retro Achievements, and I realized in my set of like games that I'd picked out, I didn't pick any real-time strategy games. I had every other genre somehow represented in there. So the weapon just now was on a teleporter. It's not a teleporter. That's literally just a crusher ceiling. Like, hold on. Like, if I stand here, it just crushes. It just crushes. How very cool. So, yeah, the red key is here. I actually wonder if, like, I double hit the switch yonder's back, or this is a room that I need to go into. We'll explore here first. That link leads to a bad side. Like, I shot the guy so far below just then. Like, we're nearly... There's 7 enemies left in this level. Oh, okay, so the blue key is here. Okay, no, it's all making sense now. It's a very open level, but we're getting there, And we're not taking that much time, to be fair. Okay, wander down here to use the blue key. Go in here, which then immediately picks up the red key. Okay, where was the red door? The red door was here. Nice flow. Okay, there were 2 red doors. I assume they want you to come out the other side. Okay. That was yellow out the very far side. It was red here. Oh, what is happening here, man? He's shooting up my feet. The mega health would be neat. Listen, man, I'm gonna have to knock you on that one. That's a bit cruel. Is he playing a source port where you can look down? Because the other thing as well is that, like, in the meantime of this game, I would like to mention as well, even though we've got, like, such a time gap until Doom 3, and it's like, oh, you know, we're already in, like, 1995. Just note that Heretic and Hexen had probably come out by this point. Maybe not Hexen, actually, but Heretic had come out by this point. A game developed by Raven, which one day maybe I'll play. Hexen is a... hold on, like I picked up... Yeah, I hit a switch down here, and then the switch casually moves the floor that I was on. Or rather, raised a very similar bit of floor. So I wonder if this is now I go all the way back to... That's just mean, man. That's just mean. Yeah, I wonder if I go back to that other door. Now... It's a bit of an odd level. Nope. Oh, yes. Not sure what's happening here. Okay. Oh, that raises as well. Hexen, yeah. The Swizzler of Oz, that is true. Yeah, who's having a Hexen set right now? Who's doing that? Yeah, curious. But yeah, Hexen does different things. For example, enemies can spawn in Hexen. Apparently that's an engine limit that doesn't exist. Easy. Nice easy level. We are still good on time, I guess. Alright, the next level is called Subspace, the Subspace Emissary. Also another level by Kristen Clier. We got 62 enemies. We got whatever's happening here. Interesting. Interesting. I see the key. Door isn't activating. Oh. There were no secrets in that level. That was a 0 out of 0, which fortunately they divide by 0 correctly. Or rather, don't divide by 0. Yeah, it's an automatic 100%. I don't think the achievement actually put like beating a level with all the secrets. What is happening here? I'm right at the start of the level. It's not like there's any mystery. We've got 2 courtyards. We got the red key chilling here. I'm sitting here going, the door's not open. We're stuck, boy. We are. I mean, I'll try both doors just to make sure. Yep, you need a red key to open the door, and the red key's right there. Ah, dang. I was hoping that'd be a beginning of map save because it's like, oh, I killed all the lost souls. But I was thinking, like, did they have to, like, open the door for you? That's just a bit mean, isn't it? That is a bit mean. Do we not have a self-kill command? Alright, we're just gonna see what happens with a pistol start right now. But like, yeah, do I need to activate the doors by having lost souls fly into it? Because, I mean, listen, if you're traditionally pistol starting, that's actually, like, perfectly fine. Because it's like, oh, that's the beginning of the level, but... So, what I'm expecting is that they fly in, and they can activate the door from the inside. Which is a bit of a mean kind of thing, because it's like, hey, what if I kill the lost souls? I think that's 100% a, you know, we thought you'd have a pistol start. Hi, yeah, you know, you're meant to activate the doors. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. I mean, if it works, if they're doing it, then it's fine, but there's... Hold on, okay, they're inside now, so if I'm sitting here, one of them should maybe get the door open, right? Right? There's 3 of them inside, there's 3 of them in there. Maybe more. I mean, I haven't overridden my save, so... It's right at the beginning of the level as well. It's like, there is zero mystery as to what's happening here. Chief, I don't think this is it. I mean... Hold on, okay, alright. Just, I'm right here. You could open the door. If you could. The 4 lights. I'm pushing them. I'm shooting them. Can you tell it's been a while since I played master levels, but like, yeah, they're not opening the door, and I know they can open doors. What is happening? What am I doing on this level wrong? Subspace, keys and exit. And my pipe is doing that iOS play response. I'll just tap out by the way. I'm not... Alright, what did this guy do? He starts the level. He immediately shoots the door and it opens. He just immediately shoots the door. Was I doing something wrong? Was I doing something wrong? I swear I was doing that before. Was I not? I shot them from the inside. Did I not try shooting them from the outside? Well, the good news, I get to keep all my weapons. The bad news is I wasted like 3 minutes. Wow. There you go. That's a Blendo moment and a half. Yeah, I probably didn't. I probably didn't. Those are some fun barrels, I'll tell you that. Biendeo. That was a Biendeo. Very true Biendeo. thank you for blocking the shot there. Yeah, I'll have to check in the recording. We got the map 1 claim of did Tim Willits invent deathmatch as in the phrase, and now I got to do that. This is gonna be a fun one. But yeah, so what news was there? Well, this happened actually before last week's stream, but I just wanted to mention it. Is that our famous video game developer of all time, Freestyle Studios, has officially closed. Freestyle Studios was bought by Ubisoft. We get to pick on Ubisoft again. And what was it called? Ubisoft Leicester? Leicester? Is it like a hard C? I think it's like it is. I don't know. Point is, yeah, they were bought by Ubisoft. You know, basically sent to the mines to forever work on Skull and Bones, you know, content. They're not lead devs, but it's like, you know, you got all these studios all competing with each other. I love this floating box, by the way, because it's just like they put the sky so close. Ubisoft Leamington. Oh, okay, not Leicester, Leamington. Leamington. Yeah, they are. I mean, they were the studio. Ubisoft said, "You're done. See ya. We're out," and that means all those developers are let off. Now, slightly, Ship of Theseus, mind you, a lot of the people who worked on DJ Hero, also, yeah, they Freestyle Games. They worked on DJ Hero and Guitar Hero Live. Yeah, formerly Freestyle Games, founded in 2002. Formerly Codemasters and Rare. They were bought by Activision in September 2008. In 2017, they acquired them and then immediately renamed them to something that didn't have their original name. But yeah, no. I mean, when you're under a big studio, this stuff can always happen. It's just that it's Ubisoft, and Ubisoft is currently always a punching bag. They really do. I mean, one. They are they the biggest developer by, like, sorry, biggest studio by, like, headcount? Like, they actually have the most developers then? Or they're really big for, like, the amount of things that they actually release. I always keep ripping on them for that. But also, it's like, yeah, like, at some point, you know, you have to go horizontal. You can't be a game studio. Where did he go? Where did he go? He was right there. Oh my gosh. You can't be a game studio that, like, only makes like 3 games a year and then hire 17,000 developers and think that you're somehow going to get return on investment. Hi. Oh, wait, is this... Interesting. Interesting. The Sony approach. Oh, exactly. Do Am I missing a button? I think I've just got to jump in the window, I guess. Yeah, Sony's got a bit of a weird thing going on there. Man, the ceiling's a bit kind of high on that one. I bet you could probably fall through there. There's a reason why the ledge juts out so far. There you go. Okay. Phew. But here's a question. What am I missing to somehow get that yellow key? Because I pushed the button and I'm in here and we've wandered all the way in here anyways. We've got to be able to get the yellow key, right? And I've killed 60 out of 62 enemies. There's barely anyone left. Try shooting doors, I guess. Yeah, probably. Like, this just looks like it's a barrier. But, like, what's going on here, man? This is the same guy. He worked on Outlaws. What happened? What's going on here? Why can't Doom Guy just extend his... Oh, yeah. Just reach. Reach. Just keep seeing a thing that says like go up onto the platform. Okay, back to the video. What did he do? Yellow key acquired. Heading to the yellow key. He's doing this with no weapons as well. Oh, what the heck? Really? Hold on. Sorry, no enemies. So I love no enemy walkthroughs because it's like you don't need enemies in order to like, you know, plot out where a Doom level goes. Hold on. I'm a silly. Hold on. Where did he... There's a switch right here. What did he do? Is that timed? That can't be timed based on that floating switch, right? Is this just a series of timed switches? I think it is, actually. So, 1. You can't even hear it as well. Nope. What? Just hit all 4 sides, just in case. I'm hearing something reopen up, but I don't know if it's that door every time. Of all the levels, you get lost in this one. I have no idea, but that, like you can see on the map, that is a door. Alright, what does he do? What does he do here? Hold on. So, okay, so he goes outside, hits the button on the, like, perpendicular side. He then goes down the stairs, and then is immediately greeted by the door being open. Did he hit anything in the beginning? This is like 20 seconds. He picks up the key, walks straight through. He goes straight through to the other side, goes directly to here. Oh. Oh. Sorry. I missed the silly Billy switch that was chilling here. Sorry, I missed that switch. With that switch, that is an epic switch placement. With that switch, I can hit this, which that's not a secret, by the way. That's just okay. I'm gonna have to dock marks, man. I'm gonna have to dock marks. That then lowers that, and now I can continue the level. That is a very just like oh okay. All right, with the yellow key, I now wander to a yellow door, which is conveniently here, which leads me to a blue key, which is currently on a ledge, so I gotta wander the other way. Hi there. That's your last enemy of the level. There's no other enemies. That's all the kills. This lad, by the way, this lad, he likes his walkways, I guess. All right, and now I gotta find the blue key door, and then we get the heck out of Dodge. We get the heck out of this level. Blue key's probably the other way, or the door rather. Yeah. Door and level. Nope. Other way. There you go. Yeah, the elevator music's good fun. What a curious level that I spent way too long in, but okay. This is Paradox. Paradox is designed by Tom Mustaine. Tom Mustaine co-founded Ritual Entertainment. Ritual Entertainment ended up being the studio that developed Quake Mission Pack number 1, Sin, and Legacy of Kain Defiance. And also was one of the original developers who was trying to make Counter-Strike Condition Zero. So, hey, Levi Jackanope. How's it going? That was a very, like, reading out the name phonetically. Yeah, I actually like this level. This level's quite neat. It's got a bunch of enemies, so it's probably going to take a bit, but this is how you do it. Is he related at all with Dave? I think he is, actually. And Dave actually worked on... No. Bob. There's a Bob Mustaine that's written on here. Bob Mustaine is Tom Mustaine's dad. So, very nice. Dude, imagine like father and son, you know, Doom map development. That's epic, man. That's great. So, yeah, I don't know if he's actually related to Dave Mustaine. I say I love this level, and then it's like, man, that's a lot lot of hit scan happening right there. Woo. Although it doesn't stop them from putting is it one of the songs is very much a Megadeth song, is it not? Do you think Romero's Kids, Matt? Oh, 100%, 100%. It's like how John Carmack kids are like programming at the age of 6. It's just like, yeah, no, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Hi there. Yeah. Oh, I like this level. This level is very nice fun. It's like prime deathmatch map as well, but I love this like castle kind of idea as well, and mix and matching like skyboxes, you know, like the ceiling. So you basically give your level some kind of like indoor-outdoor vibe. That's one of the real powerful things that like I don't even think regular Doom really did that much. They never really had the levels that mixed and matched indoor and outdoor. At least in the same way as this. This just flows very, you know, this is like gelatin, it's great. Gelatin doesn't flow. Blood does it. Yeah, Blood's great as well. The thing with Blood, though, is that Blood at least has, you know, the build engines, you know, room over rooms, and, but they did the same thing for, at least, like, you know, when you don't have stacked sectors like that. One day I'll play Shadow Warrior. Shadow Warrior will probably be the... Well, I was going to say, it'll probably be the first of the build engine games I play. As if I've forgotten entirely that I played Duke Nukem 3D. But I'd probably play Shadow Warrior next, just because I do have more experience with Shadow Warrior. Blood has some amazing levels and some really annoying enemies. Like, it's a little bit all over the place. I find Shadow Warrior is just that, like, a little bit more consistent, which is very odd. Blood does have fun weapons on it, I will give it that. I have never played Redneck Rampage, I thought I'd mention that one. Proceeds to have on fire noises. Alright, so I love this little like door, this little entryway. Because that's how you know that you've actually hit the ceiling. But okay, so we need to somehow find a yellow key. I've gone around here, we've murdered a bunch of people. We've got this like room over here, which just leads downstairs. Me and my friend streamed the beginning of Redneck Rampage. He said never again. I mean, to me, I just feel like, oh, it's just a boomer shooter. Can it really be that bad? But that is a perfect segue. I have started playing Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within. Or as it's known in Japan, Clock Tower Ghost Head. Clock Tower Ghost Head is an advertised spin-off of Clock Tower. The main reason why it's a spin-off is because you do not play as anyone relating to anyone from the other Clock Tower games, and you're not chased by a scissorman. So it's kind of, you know, Clock Tower in spirit as opposed to Clock Tower in theme. You play as a girl whose name changes depending on whether you're playing in Japanese or not. He doesn't like the maze level design. Ah, perhaps. Yeah, there's something so elegant about how, you know, every other build engines game works. Oh, you know, like their level design. Blood and Shadow Warrior are absolute kings when it comes to that. Oh boy, I was like, what? Dude, you can probably tell what happens when I pick up this keycard. Look at that. Wow. He's not as keen on Doom. Doom at the very least, like, doesn't attempt to, like, you know, I feel like Doom's levels are a lot easier to reason with. You know, especially when you don't have the sector over sector. I think the key hunting generally is not as much a problem. It still kind of happens, but yeah, the worst of, you know, a build engine level, you know, it does get worse than a bad Doom level. Well, actually, it depends on the Doom level. Sometimes it can just be obnoxious because all the indications of how to end or, you know, use a key is entirely optional. You can make any wall a yellow key wall if you want, and you don't need the icon. This is the first Arachnotron I think I've seen all thing. We're up to like level 7 out of 21. He does like his Barons though. But yeah. I actually wonder how many like games newer than that, because like when Half-Life came out, suddenly it then became like, you know, your game is just Half-Life design. I streamed Shadow Warrior, Blood, and even Ion Fury. Oh, and I've got to play Ion Fury. That's our secret 5th game. Okay, so I've activated that. I would assume that, yeah. Hi there. This is a mouthful, isn't it? Maybe I should take him out from a distance. I hate these. What? I hate these. Oh, because I'm getting hit from the other direction. I hate these fireballs. As New Game Plus. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I should give it a go at some point. I do appreciate that they committed to making more with the DLC as well. Very nice. I don't have the DLC, unfortunately, but I should pick it up at some point because I feel like I'd enjoy just both in one go. Alright, so why did I go up here? Because yeah, I was like, these gotta lead to different warps. Oh my gosh. These gotta lead to different warps, don't they? How do I get the quick shot on these fellas? It's just do it from down here. Nope. There you go. But yeah, no, I'll definitely give that a go at some point because I feel like it'd be right up my alley. But yeah, no, Clock Tower 2, The Struggle Within, you play as a girl. The girl is no, she's got split personality. She pretends that she is a person, or rather, she's got an alter ego with a deep male voice. And there's a meme in the game in the second level where she, you know, she's in a hospital and she can't go in the male toilet. Once you hit the alter ego, you can't go in the female toilet. Which would be hilarious if there was any reason to go in the male toilet. There was absolutely nothing to pick up, no clue, no hint, no trivia, whatever. It's just, oh, okay, whatever. And I think that's actually the biggest problem with this game, is that Clock Tower in spirit is you walk around, you pick up items, you discover, you know, secrets, and then you effectively, you know, will sometimes get chased by the monster, the Scissorman, or whatever monster. It doesn't have to be the Scissorman, because it's a different monster, I believe, in Clock Tower 2 for various sections. So, like, okay, yeah, sure. But, very missed opportunity. I have all 3 keycards, so I think we just need to wander to the end of the level now, don't we? Yeah, 1, 2. That was a bit interesting. I needed a blue keycard again. Oh, hi there. But yeah, like, that should be your strat. What the problem with, I guess, so far at least, I'm only 2 out of 3 chapters in, but I've also found, various hidden endings in the first chapter and none in the second chapter, and I don't know if that's just because there's none in the second chapter. Subterra, here we go. Subterra is, we're back to Christian Clee. Subterraria, maybe. 83 enemies, so hopefully this will be a quick one. Oh, that's a neat little start, isn't it? There we go, this should help me fight them the right way. But yeah, the levels, like, the problem is that, like, just think of it like a point-and-click adventure game, except occasionally get chased by a monster. The problem that point-and-click adventure games can easily go to is they become mazes. They do not tell you what you need to do. And sometimes they very, very easily... Why is there an invuln right there? This isn't even a terrifying room, is it? I mean, sure. That's not even that hard to get as a soul sphere, right? Yeah. Interesting. So many dudes. Yeah, teleporting in places, but There's your first in-bomb flashbang of the day, by the way. It looks like a secret wall, but it's not. The map is pretty zoomed in, so you actually know there's probably not too much going on here. Need a red key. What did I just pick up? I just picked up a switch, didn't I? Cannot tell you what's happening here. Yeah, it's very easy for the level design to become, you know, maze-like, basically. You do not actually signal exactly what you need to be doing every time you do a thing. Switch 2, yes. And that's a big problem that various adventure games will sometimes suffer from, is like, oh, like they forgot to telegraph what they actually needed to be doing. Clock Tower 2 is littered with that. It has such a massive problem. Fun set piece. Fun scenery. Very nice. Clear out a few of these guys from this range. Okay. Why did you pick up the Switch when the Switch 2 was around? Oh, well, I mean, for me, I picked up the Switch 1. Meme-wise, no. I picked up the Switch 1 very close after launch. I'll probably pick up a Switch 2 closely after launch, because I would like to play my games at a higher resolution regardless. Hopefully that's a feature. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see when they announce it. My Switch has the good old Joy-Con drift as well, but I at least can use a controller, and I'd never really... I never really take it abroad, so it's definitely a console for me. Where is the blue door? I keep hearing these enemies. We've got our extra red door over here, sure. Curious level. Oh, I thought you'd hide something in one of these holes. But no. There you go. Anyway, yeah, no, the maze-like design is terrible. For example, the very beginning of the game, you basically need to find 4 limbs scattered around the house to begin with. Okay, sounds easy enough. Once you have done that, I think a person? No. A key, an item, is just in the living room at that point. That item is the pendant, and the pendant allows you to become your alter ego. When you put down the pendant, which involves finding some kind of cupboard, because you put skulls on the walls to hold to mock. True. When you put down the pendant, which you can only do contextually if you interact with like a cupboard or something, then the next time you get spooked, as in like the next time you lose health, you become your alter ego. Becoming your alter ego gives you different things that you could oh my gosh, that's a few enemies. Gives you different things that you could interact with. And sometimes different reactions. Sometimes this is necessary to continue the game. But very often, it's not clear who can do what at any point in time. On top of that, to trigger your thing, you know, you need to have an enemy chase you. There's quite a few moments when you can, you know, spawn the enemy by, you know, like hitting a set piece where like a cup flies at you or something like that. But at some point you exhaust all of them and the health respawns, which is really interesting. It's like, yeah, like you could just, you know, just keep opening the same cupboard again and again, and you'll get all your health back every time. Both levels I played had this. So like, oh, okay, like, interesting. You know, sure, whatever. But, like, because of that, almost everything in the game doesn't tell you what is happening here. Like, I went down these stairs, there wasn't anything in particular. This looks like a switch, but it's not. That looks like a switch, and it probably is, but that means I need to come from down south, which is not telegraphed here, so I thought it's probably just another door in here. Actually, no, wait, I'm on this. And I'm on the floor. And I need a yellow key. That's some neat indicators to let you know how to get back up. What is this? Is just like a pillar here. Okay, I need that key. And I'm on the floor, so I just need to wander all the way back around. This is a bit of an empty area, isn't it? Now, both Final Fantasy II Remake and Spider-Man 2 are on Steam. I'll get to that in a hot moment. I got some opinions on those. But yeah, no, Clock Tower 2. The other thing that I do find a little charming about these games is the very poor like vocal delivery in English. It's got the vibes of Clock Tower, but I think I'd probably say like it doesn't really, it's not really that scary. It's got an incredibly forgiving checkpoint system as well. If you ever die in a room, you'll always reload automatically, or by hitting yes. Yeah, Spider-Man 2, the PS2 game, yeah. Final Fantasy 7, the PS1 game. Unless you mean Crisis Core Final Fantasy. Oh, in that case, yeah, okay. Which also had a port. Yeah, this is... Like, I've cleared out most of the enemies, so unless they hide a bunch of enemies behind the yellow door, I'm sort of done with this level already, and it's just like... the trek. There's one. There's a few. Why was the blue key option up high there? I like the lighting in this room, but I'm not really too sure why it's like banked like this. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy. Oh, I know it's different. It's just like it's a bit of a meme that like here like Spider-Man 2, Final Fantasy 7. It was like what was it? Demon Souls is like one of the PS5 exclusives. It's just like, oh, like there are the original games these days. It was like Tomb Raider for a moment. Not for the PS5, but I remember at some point. This is The Garrison. Another Christian Clay level. Featuring everyone's favorite Slayer cover. 112 enemies, so we got a few going on. I'm curious why. Oh, there you go. I haven't. Yeah, the PS5. Yeah, and interestingly as well, and I didn't even mention this last week. I think it's probably because it happened very recently, but Forza Horizon 5 is coming to the PS5, and it's just like, what is happening here? Like, that's a stalwart Microsoft exclusive that with Forza Motorsport 6, sort of, and then very much Forza Horizon 4. They released PC versions. We have 3 exclusives that are going to get put on Steam. March, Rise of the Ronin, Last of Us 2. Yeah, Like, I'm curious. The companies are never going to, like, say this is the case, but I'm curious if it's because they've accepted that, like, PC players are never going to buy an inferior piece of hardware just to play their games, which is odd, because they'll do it with a Switch. You gotta convince them enough. You gotta really convince them enough. I think it's because the Switch doesn't have games like... there's a lot of games on the Switch that are very different to PC games. There is no, there's not often a Pokemon, RPG like that on PC. There's very often very few platformers, and then on top of that, well, they get Switch releases anyway, so it's like, oh, okay, sure. No really say Stellar Blade. Exactly, they're exclusive, which is kind of like that's how you. I guess really sell hardware, but then I also go, well, the PS5 is selling hotcakes anyways. There's a reason why that, and as well as so much other hardware, cough cough, my RTX 5080 predictions were 100% right, and people were very, very disappointed, although it was weirdly regressive in some cases, but we'll get into that. But it's why hardware is so, like, stationary in price right now. It's just like, it's kind of all over the place. I don't know why, but this guy really likes putting his keys on ledges. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just through here. It's not that the Switch has exclusives, it's that it itself is exclusive. That is true, and I think that's something that, like, especially with the homogenization of hardware as well, is that PCs traditionally were never, like, as powerful as that. Now we have, like, people who are incredibly used to, like, $1,000 plus smartphones, and you know, the Switch is rather weak compared to that, but it does what it needs to do. It's fine. But yeah, as well, it's like, yeah, like, games don't have to be insanely powerful. Okay, why is this ledge accessible, but I still can't do that? Is it? It's not a shoot. I don't know where the enemies went. Just do one last track. What is happening here? I mean, I need that key. This seems like the key to get, right? I think it's a teleporter, probably puts you up there. Read my comments. Oh, sorry. There's a red key. No, I know there's a red key. I can't pick it up. It's on the ledge. Like, I'll walk to it again just to show you. Ledge. Ledge. So I can't pick it up. No. I got you, fam. I got you. I got my history open as well. They are lowering ledges. Well, that just teleported me back here, which is not quite where I need it to be. And that's where I need to activate a blue key. It's not like they... I probably lowered... Nope. Bit of wandering going on here. Bit of wandering. Yeah, PlayStation 5 is just another PlayStation. Did you just see the yellow key as well, or was that... I haven't seen the yellow key yet. And wandering back here, because that would be a bit of a trek. Thought that switch would do something, but no. I do like the crushy ceiling. So, like, I activated that just to give me a teleporter, which puts me up on this ledge. But that ledge isn't where I need to be. They're not doing the main thing where it, like, depends on the side that you enter this. They added more stuff on the PS5 exclusives. Yeah, I just seem to keep teleporting up here. I'm very confused. Almost all the games that haven't come out yet, or they're for the PS VR 2. Yeah, the VR 2 is an interesting, like, exclusive point. And I'm curious if, like, VR is even, like, still big enough to, like, really push it. I'm curious that they're, like, still committing to it. Yeah. Stop it. Look it up again. Garrison, keys and exit. Here we go. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. What does he do? He goes for the blue key in 20 seconds. Okay, what does he do? He runs towards the pit that I'm going to. He activates the button. Immediately I swear I did this before as well. Did I not do this where I hit this button? And then I wandered around here? Did I not do that already? I swear I had, and I just didn't see it go down. Then I pressed that, and then that's lowered. Okay, now I can go. Have you ever heard of the Dreamcast game Cosmic Smash? I think only by name. Only by name. Is that on the PS5? As an exclusive? We're getting a remake of Cosmic Smash. Here's the thing. Okay. He does like his big rooms here, doesn't he? Or if you're cheeky, you could probably get that blue armor. A few years back, they made a VR sequel. Oh. VR sequels are like, called C-Smash VRS. Doesn't have anything to do with the original, other than the name. This is like a Prey 2017 moment. I like the chainsaw. Finally we got one of those. People forget to put chainsaws in their custom levels. Can I get up on the wall? No. Go to sec. Use it. No? Okay. There were 2 blue doors, and I'm very worried that he's just gonna make me like wander all the way back around for the other blue door. It's not like a story-focused game. That's fair. But still, it's like, there's somewhere it's like, hey, by name it is a sequel, but by mechanic it's not. Alright, why do I need environmental suit? Oh, that's a bit of an interesting symbol, isn't it? It's a bit of an interesting ending, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, But it seems like I need the keys. Where was the red key? Did I see? Oh, well, the red key was on the pedestal, which still hasn't moved. This looks like I'd probably teleport to it. Oh. Turns out. Actually, I think I'd probably go down there just because, you know, there's enemies. Maybe there's something there. That like switch over there, and I know I can't reach that, but this is what I was thinking. Oh, dang. Okay. End of last year, they made an updated version for the game that's exclusive to VR2 called C-Smash VRS New Dimension. There's a sequel. I don't have the keys, so that's a bit for naught, isn't it? It's the same game with more stuff, and I think, oh, okay. Free update's always nice. Depends if you consider that. Well, I mean, I'd probably say, like, you know, the original getting some kind of in-name follow-up. I guess the question is, though, like, yeah, how much is it like the original? Okay, that's just there. That all is there. But, like, where do I go? Ah, he's... what happened? This guy, the first few levels were alright, and now it's like, yeah, it's a bit all over the place. What? This new... Oh, is it exclusive to the PS5 because of the just specifically the VR2, the ability to play the game without the VR? Oh, as in there's a PS5 version that's a non-VR version. Oh, that's kind of interesting, isn't it? Okay, I know I keep wandering into the same teleporter again, but okay. This guy is juking me out. And he gets the yellow key first. Hold on, hello, welcome to the yellow key. So he wanders to that yellow key. Oh, he does do a ledge jump. And then how does he get the red key? So he activates the switch, drops down the ledge. Oh, he's here, and there's just another teleport. Wow, I'm blind as a bat. But also, I couldn't see that, so... so right now, the only way to play the game without VR is on a PS5. Oh, okay, that's... Yeah, that's kind of weird. There's a lot of weird releases like that, yeah. I guess technically an exclusive. And he does a ledge... Oh, clicked. He does a ledge jump right here. Or it's like if you go on at kind of the... Yeah, the right angle. If you go on at the right angle, you get there. There you go. What a odd key. Both of them. All of them. This whole level is a bit odd. And it's the reason why I'm gonna be here all night. We're committing to it. We're getting there, though. This is only level 9. I still got another 12 to go. It's not a separate purchase if you got both VR and non-VR. If you buy it, yeah, but kinda still. And I guess, yeah, if you do have the VR, then you can play it in the PS5 still, or the PS4. Still, like, at the end of the day, I think the thing for me is that a PlayStation hasn't exactly, and this all ties back to the big thing. The main reason why a lot of game consoles were, okay, go. Black Tower. So Black Tower is a map by Zver Andre Giverno, otherwise known as Cranium. He is, in 1998, Doom World nominated him one of the top 10 Doom level makers. He has works for Ion Storm, Yatrix, and others, most notably on Redneck Rampage, Kiss Psycho Circus, and Age of Conan. So blame this guy. This is going to be a very Redneck Rampage level, right? Yeah. And this is the only level, is it? No. Actually, the Mustaines only worked on one level, which is quite interesting. Hey, you know, it's called the Black Tower. What am I looking at? Yeah. Based on the Stephen King book? Ooh, maybe. I know they got adapted somewhat recently. I didn't watch that. It's a mini-series. Nobody got no time for that. We didn't see any revenants in the last level. Also, 370 enemies. Pour it out. He dedicated to this one. Or we're gonna have enemy spam. I like having a teleport start. That's fun. But yeah, ultimately, a lot of consoles in the past, their main draw was the technological advancements over their previous consoles. And while we can definitely point to that as on the PS5, and to some degree, that's a Switch. Don't know what exactly I'm feeling here. Oh boy. Oh boy. A bit on the wars thing. Oh, a whole bit. What? Yeah, exactly. Bit Wars was a big one. Although Bit Wars is actually like, that's fun because that's just like marketing kind of stuff. It's like just because a game is on a 16-bit platform doesn't make it inherently better than an 8-bit platform. But the thing is that all the 8-bit, I mean, the NES was a very, very old microprocessor, even at the time, so which allowed it to be sold at a very, very good price for people. Nowadays, home computers are like remarkably cheap. Like a PS5 is absolutely remarkable that it can be that cheap for what it is. The Switch 2 is going to be pretty neat. PS5 Pro, a bit pricey. Also, is this an original song? We have original music. The easiest way to know is just playing song Oh Victor, maybe. I don't remember it from Doom 2, so this actually might be original, yeah. And it does still have that fun loop. Oh no, maybe this is... No, maybe this is still a song, I don't know. Maybe it's the credits music. I might be wrong on that one. Song is very blood. Oh gosh, hold on, give me a bit of space, bit of breathing space here. Oh snap, but it's got real long... Oh boy, and I got the Arachnotron chilling over there. Ah. Okay, because is this toxic poop? Yep. Is it all toxic poop? Let's see, let's get back up. Okay, so what are we... What am I missing here? Got more doors. It is a neato big level though, with big courtyards and everything. Okay, I've wandered into all 4 directions and I didn't quite see anything in particular. Actually, that's kind of fun that that just opens up because we've gone through. The dev behind Another World made a VR game in 2020 called Paper Beast. I think I've actually heard of that one. Let's see, where... This area seems more lucrative. We've got the... Oh, okay, yeah. Whatever that did. Sure. Okay. That was on PSVR 1 on the PS4. 2020 makes sense, yeah. So that guy's just chilling there. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, this is fun. He's even kicked the lights as well. Oh, jerk. The jerk. You see what he's done? He's made me climb for this one. That's kind of fun, though. I cannot see anything. How many are you teleporting in, bro? Also, did you like how there was a mega health on that? Oh, hi. There was a mega health that I assume you have to, like, walk off and jump off at the right time in order to get. Arch Vial, very nice. Good touch. I'm done in the kitchen. Neither of these. I'm not getting hit by an Arch Vial today. I wonder if you can actually pick that up. You can! Just go behind. Regards to the PSVR 2 remakes. I'm so surprised that there are like that many remakes in general, but yeah, the Bit Wars and all that, like, you know, the Super Nintendo was a remarkably great machine for making games. The Mega Drive was, at its time, for making games, because remember, that came out like 2 or even 3 years for some countries before the Super Nintendo came out, so like that's the reason why there's a difference in processing capability. But the fact that the processor clocks so highly, you know, people meme on the blast processing and it's like, oh, you know, but like it doesn't support as many colors. Processor clock speed was a gift back then. If you had clock speed, you could do some real like amazing stuff. So, and so the Mega Drive, under the hands of the right developers, you know, you could put to really good use. The Saturn ended up being a bit weird because it's like, oh, we need like, you know, somehow we need to get double the processing capability. Let's add 2 of the same processor into it. And that's when you start getting some weird parts where people can't leverage the full potential of the hardware at hand. The PS5, the same thing is happening right now with SSDs. People are certainly making games that need better than a hard drive, but not a lot of games are coming out where, you know, like they actually have lots of random access and suddenly need, like I said, gosh. And I love how I had to do that right in front of a Revy. Bless you, thank you very much. Yeah, I always rip on that because that's the reason why the PS5 exists. Now, there's obviously more processing capability, although it's still an 8-core APU, just like the PS4. Like, it's actually really not changed that much. The Xbox Series, same deal. The RAM is faster, but it's not like architecturally crazy new. I don't think the controller's doing anything that weird and wonderful. wonderful. It's sort of mostly the same controller. Actually, it's shaped very weirdly, but you know what I mean. It's still got a trackpad and all that. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. No, no. I smell that secret. I smell it. It's around the other way. Ah. Oh. What? Why would I want to go up there? Why does that activate that? Who knows? There we go. Okay, so let's try and recoup. Who is shooting me, right? What is... You good? He's just constantly activating it as well. There's no full damage, don't worry. There's a lot of cacos just suddenly. I'm not too sure where they came from. I'm also not too sure what I've activated up there. And I assume it's blocking me from going into the other bits. Let's see what happens if I stand... Oh, I guess... Yeah, it's blocking me from going out the other exits. So, it's gotta mean something. Do you remember my last few? The non... Like C-Smash's version is both VR and non-VR, and the non-VR has extra stuff compared to the one on PC. That is weird that it's got more content, but... Hey, no exclusivity. So what's the one left over? It's this one, which... Do I have to somehow get it? Oh. Oh. Yes. Very nice. Thanks, game. Wow. 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 That was a bit of a wow moment right there. Not sure maybe what people consider... Yeah, VR is especially niche as well. And I think that's kind of the big thing, is that, like, is VR the next... Well, I mean... It's the next thing if you... Yeah, so for reference... That came down as a crusher. Get him! Get him! Get him! Is he too tall? There's also a non-VR game. Even then, like, you know, we're mixing VR and non-VR. But, like, yeah, the whole point is, like, why? What is the hardware draw? Because, shockingly as well... There you go, that's a rip on it. Shockingly as well, there's, like... Okay, it's that ledge in particular. Oh. Okay. Deep end, man. Deep end level right here. Just throws you into places. I love the teleporting to different rooms kind of thing going on, but yeah, it's like, oh my gosh. Okay. But yeah, like, what is the reason to buy a PS5 over any other piece of hardware? I think the PS5's success point is that we live in a day and age where there are so many games that, like, are easy to, you know, get into, that gaming is so accessible that it sort of does get a lot of sales, and somewhat I think some people will say that's a little bit of a hindrance to great game design, and that's a fair statement, but certainly it's like, hey, when people look at the sales numbers for the PS5 and they see, oh, it's insanely good, it's because the PS5 can place, like, a decade of incredibly, you know, easy to pick up kinds of games. That's just gonna be fun, isn't it? Get him out of there. Whoop. Whoop. Stop bringing them back, bro. There you go. Another interesting case. Oh, we got another one. This is a fun room. Who did I just activate? Who? Why were there so many enemies that just loaded on that one? There you go. But yeah, why did so many enemies like wake up to that? Oh. Where? What? What? Your guess is as good as mine. What's happening here? I learned that game dev side bullet might not be that game but renamed. Oh, okay. Oh. They're in the floor. They're in the floor. Oh boy. Okay, cool. I think that's probably the easiest way to just deal with that. And then, can I leave? Can I leave here? Am I allowed to get out? Hi, I would like to leave. This game flopped and after a few months I shut down the servers. Oh, okay. Is it an exclusive if you can't play it anymore? I'm mashing on all the corners. You can hear me hitting that E key constantly. Hit the switch. Why can I not get out of here? Sure, just oh, jeez, okay. And there goes all that wonderful health. Now I've got a yellow key. All that for a yellow key. Now I wander back here, and if they're mean, they'd respawn enemies, but I don't think they have. It's not even sure. It was an exclusive after Cyber was published after the PC version had already launched and shut down. Oh. Yeah, that's a bit of a messy kind of scenario, isn't it? Also, we got some rooms over here. Might just double check who's in them. Already 13 enemies in this level. Sorry, 13 minutes in this level. Not even half the enemies done. They put a long level in my master levels. How could they? PC version is called Dead Side Club. Okay. Okay. But yeah, what exactly is the reason to buy a PS5? I'm not too sure. This is probably like a PC fanboy. Like someone's gonna say, "Oh, I bought a PS5. It's great." That's actually fine. Like, there's not really a reason against buying a PS5. You know what I mean? Like, if you bought a PS5, it's like, oh, like enjoy it. Like, it's fine. Don't let someone ruin it for you as well. That's the other thing as well. But sometimes the fanboyism goes the other way, and I mostly say this as a like, I don't know what's the like the main reason to buy it over. Cyberbullet launched as a PS5 exclusive just over a month ago at the beginning of October. I would really like to lower these walls. The game will be shutting down. You have too much money. Maybe that's potentially what it is. Okay, I've got a yellow key. Do not know where that yellow key goes. Hold on, zoom out the map. I mean, it goes in the start, does it not? It's like we're going up, you know. I think we gotta keep going. There's that. We're going. Yeah, just keep going, I guess. Just keep finding ways to go up. Whoops. It's a couple of dudes. Still live more than Concord. Everything lived more than Concord. Concord is still... I hope we can cite it forever as, like, why long the night vision goggles last? Oh my gosh. I completely backtracked only to then find... Oh yes, it just keeps going. Ow. Jeez. What's happening there? Kinda odd. It just keeps going. I could do with fewer teleporting enemies, thank you, game. Okay, sure. The one time it's like there's an actual like real serious like big level. It's so out of character, isn't it? Just kind of comes out of nowhere, you know? Alright, hold on. Let's get this prepped. We know exactly where this is going. Should be set. We should be set now. Okay. Oops. Darn teleporting sectors where they only interact with them. Just like, ugh. Ugh. Alright, we're at 206 enemies and we're still 16 minutes in. Dead Side Club lasted a few months. I don't even understand the appeal of like getting into like some of these games. Well, I guess, you know, here am I playing Infinity Nikki, but still. Oh boy. You jerk and a heart. Oh my gosh, where is he going? Where is he going? He's a jerk, that guy. What an absolute, like, power play right there. The teleporters will never stop. So what was in here? Involved. Oh, that would have helped, wouldn't it? Alright, wait, no, I'm back here. I'll go back here. Actually continue? Yeah, okay. Pain elementals. Yeah, flashbang. At least I got the skybox this time. It's not as bad. Gotta get rid of that last one. Okay, now we just clean them out, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I always feel like I always keep ripping on modern game development as if that's like the only thing. And so I'm really trying. I gotta like broaden my horizons. Just like play a bunch of stuff. Just like really try and, you know, get a bunch of stuff done. And that's what my like, you know, even my like old, you know, retro achievements like wanted players and all that. It's like, I really just want to find like a variety of games, because at some point, like, not saying, how do I put this? It's like at some point, it's like I will lose the free time I have to play games. It's like, oh, you know, you're looking after a family, and then also when you're looking after a young kid. It's like, you know, how many violent or otherwise harder to, you know, play games around children, you know, can you play, like that kind of stuff. Probably quickly get to an age where they could play, but it's still, it's like, that's a few years when they can't join in, you know? You have to spot that that's a different wall texture, just there. Oh! Doot! Very nice dude. Oh, it came from the outside, I guess. Just keep interacting with all the walls, expecting one of them to go down. It's not based on enemies, I can tell you that. Wait, so what exactly does trigger the rest? Who knows? I'll have to keep clearing out more enemies. Oh my gosh. Hey, at least they're very generous with giving a BFG and then also giving plenty of ammo for it, but still. Long level do be long, you know? This is like the Tomb Raider streams again, you know? It was like, oh yeah, just one more level, and the level is like an hour long. Okay, hold on, wait, what am I missing here? That's a switch. Just double lost soul. That's a switch. Another doot. And where did these guys come from? Excuse me. I mean, I'll give this guy props. Like, he's thought of everything to throw in his level. This is... And there's a cyber demon. Which you probably don't need to fight, but I'm just like at some point, you know, they're gonna start doing that to me, and I gotta just deal with. Oh, hi there. Hello. Right in there, right in there. I'm just gonna somehow squeeze right in there. There's a nice little battlefield. I like that. Okay, now I got the blue key. Is that when I back up? I mean, I'm at the top of a tower, am I not? So, I assume that's a get the heck out of Dodge kind of scenario. Oh, just don't kill me in the process. Man, there's a bunch of enemies. I could probably just, you know, I could do that as well. I feel like he is on the side that I need to be on, so, yeah, that's the weapon use. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just remember the situation. Deadside Club had a PS5 coming soon page. What is the leading? I think it's in the part where the skull key was. I don't know. Press the switch and then immediately U-turn. Okay. Oh gosh. I think I've thought a bit more. It's the end music. It's just the ending music to Doom 2, like the credits music. Okay, I'm free. Oh boy, there's more enemies on the way out. Listen, we're just gonna bounce. I'm just gonna figure out how to leave here. Okay, cyber demon. How did I get out of here? There was a switch on the wall, and particularly that. Oh, he's blocked it. Blocked it. Listen, crafty level, man. Very crafty stuff. Did you expect any of this to happen in the middle of the level? Alright, why do we have more oh, hi there. He's a bit stuck. He's a bit stuck. Oh, jeez. There you go. I was like, can I... There you go. Leave out this way. I was like, oh, I don't remember this being here. I don't feel there's more levels. It is a very, like, the execution is pretty neat. I don't know what's going on there, but sure. Like the fact that, you know, all of these... And I like how, you know, how do you do room over room? Just literally, like, you know, just teleport, just send the player to a different place. You can tell that they're all just stacked on top of each other. I don't want to fight you. Like, I really don't want to fight you. I think it's... Oh, hi. Woo. Just telefract someone, okay. Wow, that's a bunch of dudes. Okay, to the door. Alright, down I go. I still need a red key from somewhere. Oh my gosh, wow. 375? 370. And I'm probably running past a lot of them at this point, so we're probably on the home stretch, but yeah, 24 minutes, and I know I've been quick save loading a bit, so... It's definitely, I mean, this level alone has taken up the time, and we're on level 10, by the way. A normal man would end the stream here, but no, I'm committing. We are going to do a longie. Okay, I'm at... Ooh. Ooh. This unironically could hit the 4 hour. Who knows? I don't imagine any of the other levels are as long. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's very claustrophobic, this one. Do I only... maybe I only need the 2. The amount of teleporter shenanigans I'm hearing is sickening. This should lower it? Is there a way to lower it? Because I need to somehow get out of the level. I need to somehow get back out that way. That doesn't lower it. That just raises the soul sphere again. Which I won't mind, thank you very much, but... yeah, how do I get out, which would be... Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, like, the thing is that we're already at the 2 hour mark, and in theory this would be confident enough, but I'm moderately certain. There you go. Oh, hi, what? Secret where there's imps in the walls. Okay, sure. First of all, I'm hearing absolute chaos up there. I get a very Duke Nukem vibe out of this. Oh wait, this wall lowered, didn't it? Now I can journey over here and just leave like this, and there's a ton of enemies here, and I really don't care. I just want to leave. Oh my gosh, maybe I do care. Maybe I do care. Oh my gosh. Listen, man, props to this guy. Props to this level. You did it, Cranium. Realms of the Haunting. I mentioned he worked at Yatrix. He worked on Redneck. So maybe this was his doing the whole time. But props as well for capturing all this in regular Doom 2, like not even engine braking. This is a prime mod right here. Did he do a meme? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, I was like, he did the meme as well. The E1 M8 ending where you gotta take the damage. Of course he did. Props! Mad props. Okay, here we go. This level is Virgil's Lead. A level, but the only problem with doing a I guess a end like that is that I have to make the best out of 10 health by design. Yeah, that is a very low par time. This is a level by John Anderson, not to be confused with Yes Singer John Anderson or Yes Singer John Anderson. I know, right? He goes by the screen name of Dr. Sleep, and he what did he do? Mostly level packs. I don't think he specifically said he's oh, yep, no. He has worked on, I don't know, did he get a job? I don't think he's jumped between too many companies, so I don't know. Maybe he's got like other projects that worked on Unreal and the Kingpin engine. 69 enemies, by the way, very nice fun number. Is it carryover weapons? it's technically unintended because all of these levels were meant to be played as standalone WODs, so you'd always pistol start every level. But I sort of, I kind of want to easy mode myself a little bit, so I sort of wing it a bit. But in theory, just imagine like most of these levels start out with, you know, pistol start. And also don't have BFG. But in turn, that also means that you start every level with, you know, 100 health. Cheating in this account, I know. I do remember playing this, and also just for note as well, like if you ever are playing this, you can obviously just go here and pick pistol start all levels. So if you wanted to play it legit, then you can. I just want to note. That was not me just quitting the game like, oh, I'm done. But yeah, this would be the only, like, related thing as well, where pistol starts are probably more of a design choice. Because anything with an episode start already, like, you know, does the pistol start for you anyways. The health is very low, though, because he's not expecting I would have started this level at 10 health. We're getting there, though. Nice revy back spawn. Nice revy back spawn. But yeah, no, he's worked on, there's actually 5 levels in this, by him, so, we will get there, I guess. New cheater in the Doom community does not contest the claims. Okay, I had another topic. There's a guy by the name, and this is a I don't want to specifically focus on the guy, but more about the I guess the direction of claimed, and also perhaps the quantity of the claims. There's a guy by the name of Pirate Software. He probably rose to notoriety for basically understanding how to make YouTube shorts that absolutely resonate with people. He streams games, he streams game design. Do you want to be the guy? He streams games, he talks about design, always says he worked for Blizzard. I'm not sure if he worked at any other game studio, but he worked at Blizzard for 7 years, and 7 years is a fairly long time, like, in terms of the industry. If you worked at any place for longer than 2 years, I'd say you worked there. You know what's going on, like, sure. It looks like a door, but it's not a door. There's more doors, like this door. Nope, I can't go into that door. And this wasn't a door. And I went back into here, and there weren't any doors in this direction, so I've just ran into a complete dead end. I was the guy who beat that game. I have not beaten, I want to be the guy. Not for me. It's not my forte. I did notice that. That's the yellow key. That was an intentional little ding there. We're gonna back teleport. Okay. Yep. Nope. There we are. I was like, are we gonna teleport them behind me again? Yes. The classic kind as well, because sometimes it's very easy to like make a little slip in the wall, and so the enemies see you. Oh, he's even added a map. He's even added a map. How very nice. So many Doom levels just don't have the map. It's a crime. Anyway, so the reason why we're ripping on Pirate Software apparently is because he did the cardinal sin of being salty, which granted, one, it's like, yeah, like if a guy is kind of salty and toxic, you know, sure. I don't really watch him actively, but I will say that his YouTube Shorts game is very, very strong. He deserves a bit of credit for that. People also then were like, oh, he uses a bass boost. I should have really figured out how to bass boost my mic on stream and then like, and be like, it goes. That's not how bass boosting works. But you know what I mean? It's like, I feel like I've got a decently, you know, tenor voice. It's not like full bass. You know, there's some real deep voices some people have. I don't. This is not the same room I was in, by the way. But it does have a plasma gun. Drop the bass. Hi, dude. But I feel like there's a culmination of things that like people feel misled and deceived, and without exactly watching his content, so I can only take cherry-picked examples. But the cherry-picked examples do look like they're a bit, you know, like, hey, you know, like he doesn't, you know, there's a bit of the vibe of like better than everyone in the examples. I usually try to like, you know, just say I'm better than other people. No, I don't know. I'm not the kind of guy to like freaking claim that I'm better than other people. I'm like a pretty normal Doom player. I try to be committed enough to play on, you know, better difficulties. Yeah, there's some questionable ones. Okay, when I say like, oh, you know, I respect like he's worked at Blizzard and stuff, there are some questionable takes. Particularly, there are some things that he says about game design, and then you see some of his source code, and I'm like, what? Oh, really? Like, there's one he has about global variables in his, and it might have been a tweet actually, but it was about global variables in his game that he's working on. And those global variables, I'm like, bro, this is like very unmaintainable. This is very like you don't need to write like this in in current year. People's computers are a little better. You can afford still, he was live right now. Oh, he gets way more traction than me. If he's still streaming by the end of this, I'll drop a raid. We'll see what happens. This is a cool placement, by the way. That's on me for staying in that cliff. But yeah, like there's one where like yeah, he's got like bit masks all over the shop for the global like flag kind of system, and it's just like, yeah, it's just like a bunch of you know, like booleans with comments next to them. It's like you could afford variable names, const expert. I don't think it was using C++, but like there's a few things you could do, and it's like literally like a variable lookup. I think most people will be fine, and it would save you your butt a really long time. You'd probably be doing it for serialization reasons. It'd probably be nice to, you know, like have your structure locked in, and then it's like, I guess your save files work all the time, but it's like your game's in development. You should do serialization at the end. Like, I don't know what on earth to persist about the game state until I'm sort of done with everything, and at that point then it's like, okay, well, it's consistent, it's locked in. He's making an RA-friendly game. Oh, well, because he puts everything in a big global array. Okay, yeah. On the flip side, I'm perfectly fine with you not using linked lists everywhere. Like, there's times when you don't need to make things dynamic. But what I mean is that you can afford some losses in compile time optimization at the cost of, like, your game still ships and it still does an 01 lookup. Like, you don't need to do crazy stuff like that. That's a very nitpicky thing, I guess, but it is one where it's like, hey, you know, like, there's things that he says, where it's like, I don't quite agree with him. Now, I don't actively watch him, so I can't say everything. And honestly, the things I don't agree with are very just like, it's an opinion. I don't think that he's like, don't watch him, he's wrong, like, kind of thing, because I probably would have the exact same people saying stuff about me, and I think it'd be a double standard if I said, oh, you shouldn't watch him, he's wrong. Like, different people have different perspectives on things, and that's a very neat way to reveal that. Is that the end of the level? Yeah, it is. Minos's Judgment. Also, we are in the back half. We're on level 12. Same guy, Dr. Sleep. Unfortunately, Dr. Sleep has passed on, so, and that's a thing, I guess. Like, you know, this is 30 years old. Sometimes, you know, it happens. And he was old at the time. I think he was born in 1956. It's a smugness, yeah. May he rest in peace. Hey, you made a good Doom level. I bet there's probably more good ones in this pack, let alone some of the other things as well. All of these people, nice by the way. All of these people have made more. Nice, but super nice. All these people have made more Doom levels than just this one. Other than maybe Tim Willits. I'm not too sure if he... I might have. Did I really end the level with very little health? Maybe I did. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the maker of... and the previous one, and perhaps the next few, if it seems to be very grouped by author, but not entirely. There was one in the middle. But yeah. But I'm actually surprised at like how few video game developers have actually passed on, because it's like I remember was it Akira Toriyama? And whoever also did the music to Dragon Quest also has passed, but it's like, you know, he's like 90, he's like definitely on the upper side, you know, like that kind of stuff. So, but like we're at that point, like I'm awaiting it. I you know, a lot of my favorite music, Iwata's a big one we lost. And he was a lot younger, so, you know, sometimes it just happens. But yeah, like, I'm a big fan of 70s music, and I'm like, yeah, I'm very shocked that there's a lot of people I listen to from the 70s who are still around. There was a new Steve Hackett live album, just like, you know, a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, whoa. And he's still doing amazing guitar playing, so props to him on that one. Yeah, Pirate Software. I do not wish death on him. Meanwhile, we lost one of the most important game journalists in his early... Oh, yeah, we did! We did, yeah. What was his name? The name's past me, but I remember seeing the story. Got a bunch of enemies on this level, though, but if they're the small guys... oh, well, sorry. I thought you meant one recently. Maybe it wasn't game journalism. We did lost Gordon Ung from PC World. Gordon he'd been doing hardware journalism for a few decades, and then was working at... He loves his disappearing walls. He was doing hardware journalism at PC World, and then yeah, just cancer. Etika. I'd probably say Total Biscuit was a little bit journalist-like, but certainly, you know, like, in the YouTube age, so it's like kind of self-produced via your channel and not necessarily like, it's still a publication platform. And he did news coverage. I'm not too sure if he did like investigations as much. Maybe he did some things, but certainly, oh, he was a great like spokesperson, a great advocate. More than anything, and I completely respect a lot of his opinions. And yeah, like legit, you know, caught so young. Like I'm not quite at his age, but it's like, man, I'm close. And a part of me always feels a bit odd when it's like, yep, you know, I lived longer than various people. That's always gonna happen, but it's like, it's just like, man, you know, like, jeez. I know of these people. They did these like real groundbreaking things, and I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to get there. I see the wall dipping, and I'm like, oh boy. There's a megasphere. Oh, hi there. I could just leave. Yeah, I might as well just leave. We're gonna be a little lazy on the 27 club. Yeah, exactly. I'm past the 27 club, fortunately. I would have been way too young. People can probably infer my age purely by when my voice cracked on the old videos. Not the hundreds. It's 100% kills are hard when it's on a level like this. Fine, I'll go back for him, just for you. Also, what's going on back here? Finally get 100% level. Oh, we will 100%. Dude, worst part, you're gonna get custom WOD like sets all over the place. Just let me in, bro. That's what the mega health was for, just to cop it entirely. Little Revy toilet cubicle right here. He likes his enemies hiding around walls, doesn't he, in this one? There's so many doors, so many like little doodads and places to look on this one. I would have missed so many. I just should not. Blub was oh yeah, exactly. Blub knew the whole time. But yeah, so anyway, I don't mean to rip on Pirate Software, but I'd certainly say there are some videos that correctly highlight some things, and then will make like comments like, "Oh, and he's a furry," and it's like, what is the dogging? Some of it, like, and again as well, like, not to say that those people aren't without merit to the things. Kink shame. Oh yeah. Listen, the fetish machine. Some people just think kink shaming is okay. Kink shaming is my kink. Like, so I don't know, but like, no, your name's always hilarious because it's just like, I don't know. It always, some people inevitably always mention it. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for all conversations. People can call themselves whatever. It's like that guy who always donates to the to all the VTubers, and he's it's anime thing that you can't say in monetization, and number that is a very, very curious number. Some people know him. If you know him, you know him. It's just like nice, but it's just like, you know, it's a name. Identify you with it. Sometimes the best names are the iconic ones. Usually people, yeah, exactly, and you know, perhaps in this particular case, it may potentially be a both ways kind of argument. It's like he doesn't do justice for himself. What is this level design, by the way? This is probably a very, very fun deathmatch level, because it's got like all these corridors that go all over the place. And I don't have the key to let me go in here. That's the one thing. So, okay, so the game's gonna funnel me in that direction. I am Fetty. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, some people are... That's gonna be fun, isn't it? Who's behind me the whole time? Seriously, did you see how much health I lost on that one? There's nowhere to dodge! There's nowhere to dodge! Oh my gosh, I really gotta stop doing that. Easy, easy, easy. First try, first try. Well, I mean, this is a fun little angle I'm in, but it's not where I need to be. Yeah, the dogpiling is quite insane, and I think, yeah, some of it is potentially like people thinking that, oh, I'm punching up. Pirate Software is the, you know, the big guy. Everyone like looks up to him, but he's really not a saint. Like, I think there are some people who will unequivocally defend. Yeah, don't kink shame. I like taking damage. Okay, where is the key? We've wandered around far enough. We're probably near the end of most of the level. Potentially in here? No, this is like a little balcony. I can see a guy over there. He's just pointing it out. Alright, it's obviously not in here because we, you know, got one thing in here and this teleports just back out into the center room, so... Alright, makes sense. It's not in there. We've got multiple doorways in here. I've got the red key, so probably that's my sign that it's, yeah, it's just right there. There is... Let's see if I can grab that. Merely was posturing a question. Yeah, I was like, can I grab that? Yes. Yeah, some of it could be like, yeah, the punching up kind of angle. Some of it could be the punching down. Maybe people do enjoy just, you know, knocking people out in terms of like, oh, you know, I need to knock this guy down a peg because if people are watching, you know, him, then they're not watching me. Like, I don't really think that's helpful. It's like, you know, like people should stop watching someone because they're not interesting to watch anymore. Or potentially they morally disagree with them, but it's like, you know, it happens. It happens. I was like, can I not pick up the key card? Probably should. I have no idea how you get up here, and I don't think I have to. I'm just gonna bolt. And I know, the 100% kills. Maybe it's this teleporter. Not much Blendy because he tolerates me. I'm a very tolerant guy. I'm very stubborn, and therefore I tolerate. Okay, let's do it live once more. Yeah, I don't know. There's some people, and to be fair as well, there are some people who are just like they can't tolerate, and that's fair. That's fine. You know, like that's on them. That's not on you necessarily. But it's just like, yeah, like when people keep ripping on people, and especially if it's like, oh, it's because you're a furry. It's like you know, like I got no problem with like, you know, the average furry, I guess. And I think that's probably like a weird thing. No, it's not actually. I don't know. Do I go into the furry discussion now? You know what I mean? One of my best friends can't tolerate. Yeah, exactly. Like, I got, you know. What is the best way? I'm gonna play with this guy. Need something quick and stally. But yeah, I got my. Oh, okay. Well, that's I can't tolerate that. I can't tolerate people who can't tolerate milk. I always find this as an interesting one, but it's like, I don't know if you could tell. I'm very, very, very just like Aussie Struth, mate, fair dinkum. But like, it's like I was mentioning the Chucky milk earlier, but then it's like, particularly around the Asian communities. And we got like, I don't know, it's a bit of like, I guess like, how do I put it? There's some very like Asian heavy like kind of suburbs in Sydney, and that's like fine, that's normal. But it's just like, yeah, it's like the amount of milk available in those places is very low, and it's just a curious thing because like, just by you know, am I gonna get baited, or is that just the end of the level? Should I purchase up? I mean, isn't that like a thing? It's like different ethnicities have much different tolerances to lactose in the same way that different ethnicities have tolerance to, you know, well, I guess, yeah, to the sun. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it just happened. It's not about the lactose tolerant, or about the suburbs of Asians. It's fine, it happens. It's about the ways. Oh, okay. Well, okay. This might be serious. This is another Dr. Sleep level. We got 73 enemies. This is Nessus. I am Mrs. Nessus. Dude, depending on how well this goes, I actually might be able to finish before midnight. I'm not going to guarantee it. I think this may be this will definitely be on the longer side, but I'm actually kind of glad that, like, apart from one level, which is quite interesting that it's one level, we'll probably have, like, a solid run. Like, these are solidly linked levels. I wonder if they gave, like, the tip of, like, oh, you know, the levels need to be only so long, and then he only made one level, but he put his heart into that one. I know, I no hate for Italians at all. Italians made a Rock Progressivo Italiano, which is kind of in the name, but milk belongs in coffee to be enjoyed. Yeah, exactly. Like, and I'm always like, my general ethos is, I was like, no way, you like just letting me go to the end of the level like that. Italians love their coffee, that isn't the issue. Yeah, that's not a shoot as well. It's too quick. It's too quick to end the level. But yeah, I'm kind of glad that I am glad that like I committed to playing this. I feel like I was a little worried that there'd be so much Doom to play and it wouldn't be like the most interesting. But I feel like Doom's levels are like very flowing. You can like, it does require a fair bit of like craft to really make, even though you don't have to, you know, worry about height. Here's the culture clash part. Oh boy, here we go. You don't have to... Oh! What? What? What in tarnation? What? 2 streams longer. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I did sort of... no, I kind of did feel like Doom 1 and Doom 2 would be... Oh, that's why. Because it's a ghost wall with a ghost on the other side. Yeah, I mean, I think Doom 1, like Doom 1, not as in like Doom 1 as a prototype, but like Doom 1 is like, that's the first go, and they're coming straight out of Wolfenstein 3D's kinds of level concepts. So, where Doom 2 starts to get more interesting is like where, you know, the levels start playing on ideas more. We'll definitely find Final Doom actually has some amazing kinds of stuff, and that'll be the next stream, but after Final Doom is the newer levels, is 2010. 2019 and eventually 2024, and it's curious. I always like these Night Dive ports because we get the old and the new kind of mixed together in this fun package of you know, how can we take new game design concepts and apply them to old engines. Oh boy, I am going to criticize the amount of like weird hits I'm getting, but that could just be a me thing. Just sit back, take them out like that. Alright, so we in Italy usually consume warm milk. I'm not a warm milk guy, I'm a cool milk guy, but that's more a preference thing. I don't think in Australia it's like, you can't do warm milk. It's just unheard of. We put meat in our pies. I had a meat pie for dinner. Like, every time I mention this, people are like, what? Meat and pies? Seriously, it's great. We actually sell our like one of our popular brands is 4 and 20 pies, and they sell them in Japan, and the Japanese love it. It's so good. If you ever go to a baseball game in Japan, it's like 4 and 20. And one of those, if they're available. So drink it. And there is that one person as well who like was lactose intolerant. I think that is a strafe run kind of spot. Ooh, but how? It's right there, I can't get it. Maybe it's because I got full ammo, that's just not picking up. Okay, I've killed nearly all the enemies. And again, very, very deathmatch map. I've killed all the enemies, and we can imagine that the level ends... I probably activates it on the other side. Okay, first time I told this to some of my American friends, they looked at me metaphorically like I told them it came from Mars. Share a Twitter post about a guy not understanding hardware. Oh boy, I gotta click on it between levels. So maybe Australians do warm milk. Maybe. Oh boy. Oh. Alright, for reference, if this tweet is ever taken down, it's a tweet of a thread on the Spider-Man 2. Remind me to come back to that as well. Crashing on ultra high-end PC, CPU i5 4460, GPU GTX 1050 Ti, RAM 16 gigs of DDR3. It's got a decent amount of gigs. Display LG G4 OLED 4K. Fix your game, please. Very nice. Very nice. It's a good reminder. I need to get back to that. But yeah, this level is Gurion. I tried, I missed it entirely. This is another Dr. Sleep level. We got 127 enemies. And we got this music. Very nice. How powerful. A 1050 Ti is a, I think the 1050 was a bit mid, but the 1050 Ti I think was like, it's okay. It's like our entry level in 2016. It's on the older side now, although we've had slower generational releases, but just imagine trying to play Doom 2016 on a card that came out in 2008 that's like, you know, bang on like Xbox 360 spec. Show me the title for more than... Oh, Gurion. There's a fun placement of the soul spit. I put the enemies in the pit. Gurion. That's a word you don't see often, or it's a name that I don't see often. Me saying Gayron is like, yeah, nah. I don't think it's particularly worth it to get that soul sphere when I already had like all this health, but sure. Greek mythology. Yeah, the Ron probably. That's a root. Yeah. This gives me a lot of E1 M4 vibes, you know? Maybe not this. Kind of. Like those kind of balconies. You don't get the tech bases anywhere near as much in Doom 2 level though. And I sort of missed the tech-based aesthetic. Alright, Giron. I was very off every time. Okay. Giren, even. Okay. Ancient Greek. Oh, but then it says Giron. That's an omega. That's a long O. Come on. Yeah, okay. Gironos. And then usually yeah, that's interesting that a Y shows up. Because like we have a long O there. Anyways, son of Chrysaor and Calero, grandson of Medusa, and the nephew of Pegasus, was a fearsome giant who dwelt in the island of Erythia of the mythic Hesperides in the far west of the Mediterranean. That was a bunch of proper nouns. I hope you appreciated my attempts at all of those. I like this outside region because it's like... it's obviously more height in there, but again, the skybox is kicking in. The first pronunciation is English, the rest are in Greek. More literal-minded, later generation of the Greeks associated religion with Tartessos in southern Iberia. Okay. Also, it's the son of Medusa, a giant. Just cash. I always find that's interesting about Greek mythology. They somehow managed to keep their character lists like fairly wide, but also like varied and focused. Like it's like this is, you know, Medusa always shows up. Who else was in there? Chrysaor I've seen show up a bunch. Pegasus, yeah. Which now it's like Pegasus is a creature, but it's like Pegasus was a dude. Pegasus was a guy. Anyway, I don't think I have too much to say about dogpiling for Pirates of it. I just want to mention that because I'm gonna completely jump topics too much. Pegasus is unicorn. Oh, exactly. It's Frankenstein's monster. Some type of clone. Well, it's got wings, so it's not quite a unicorn. Actually, doesn't Pegasus have a horn? Or sorry, not Pegasus. I immediately fell into the trap we're trying to correct. And the cacodemons are dudes. There we go. Look at that. I just spotted this happening over here. That just teleports me back here. Okay, this is another one of these, like, very deathmatch maps. Listen, you got the pentagram on the floor. You know exactly where this is going. Okay, actually, Wiki says Pegasus is the horse. Oh my gosh. So a Gargon and a flying horse equals giant. Or at least grandson. They weren't related. Oh, that's right. They weren't like. Yeah. It's Age of Mythology. Yeah. Don't let Age of Mythology lie. They are a bit mean on the health on that floor. Pegasus was Giron's uncle. Dude, imagine being a giant and your uncle's a horse. A flying horse is impressive, but a horse nonetheless. Here am I making fun of horses. There is the horse. You know, it's a horse god though, so it's horse in appearance, not horse in personality. Is a god. Gods are gonna do god things. I like that wall coming down, that's fun. Oh, close dudes. Sometimes I find it's like you take less damage with the melee hits from them. Poseidon was his father. Freaking Poseidon. Oh, hi there. This is apparently also the horse god. I got too many horse gods. You don't need genetics to make Greek mythology work. That's a secondary thing. Can we somehow tie it together? But no, everyone's like children. Inbreeding didn't exist. This floor, by the way, because you have to manually do your lighting. So this is actually, they've drawn the floor and they've done the bars like that. Props to seeing that. Okay, I've picked up a key card. I didn't see any doors that need the key card down here. I've wandered into there tons of times. There's a door here that I've just casually seen. Okay. Neat. Very long run. Not a secret. I also knew that thanks to Bellerophon. Nice re-reveal though. That's fun. So you gotta make trips like fun. You just gotta put enemies in places. That's how your Doom level design works. Wolfenstein struggles, because Wolfenstein has no, you know, like, level dynamicism. It's just kind of, you know, you walk through, you open doors, you're good. That's what you do. Doom is all about the, you know, how do the maps flow, where are the enemies coming out of, what on earth is happening in this room. You know what I mean? Like, what is going on there? Doesn't even go anywhere. Thought I'm hearing a floor move over there. Or maybe I am and it is just very quiet. Okay, so I've been here like ages. And I keep wandering up there and hold on, I need a U-turn there. Cleared out most of the enemies. Just not all of them. Hold on, so when I'm up here... But that's just a secret. It's not even a secret. That revealed the floor. That lit up the floor. So again, I've got the blue key. No, navigate around a bit more. I mean, the blue key goes up there, so... But then, yeah, what did I get over there? Maybe they both did the same thing. This looked like it just landed on this ledge, which I don't actually know quite how you get to. Okay, Pegasus is the creator of Hippocrene, the fountain of Mount Helicon. He was captured by Greek hero Bellerophon near the fountain of Pyrene. With the help of Athena and Poseidon, Pegasus allowed Bellerophon to ride him in order to defeat the monster Chimera, which led to many more exploits. Bellerophon later fell from Pegasus's back while trying to reach Mount Olympus. Both Pegasus and Bellerophon were said to have died at the hands of Zeus for trying to reach Olympus. There you go. There you go. I read it. That is always fun about Greek stories, because it's just like... There's always like a fall, a tragedy of some kind. Okay, well at least the map helps. At least the map will help. So the question is... It seems that this keeps going forward, and I'm just like... Yeah, okay, cool. I just didn't interact with the wall in front of me. Make it clear it's a door, guys. I'm gonna rip into that one. I just missed one part. What did I miss? It's called Pegasus. I feel so bad. I never bought Among Us. They did give it out on Epic, so I technically do own it. Did they get it on Epic? I'm pretty sure they gave it out on Epic. So I own it there, but I actually never, like, bought it in the time when like people actually wanted to play it. He might be an imposter. One of us is a horse. Hey, hang on. Not all the way back here. Yeah, hold on, wait. Also... Ah. Yeah, what the heck? Putting me all the way back out here. Come on, skis. Oh, do I have to do that again and then do the loop, do that? Yeah, okay, that way leads me to where I need to be. Nice end. You give me mega health. I was like, hold on. Okay, we got a bit of heat. We got a bit of heat. I love big environments like this though. How do teleporters? Teleporters in Doom are like line def triggers. So when you cross the trigger, you can basically trigger that the player teleports to a certain point on the map. Technically, they teleport to a thing entity. That thing entity is placed on the map, so it's effectively that. Let's sometimes, yes. So that looks like it was the same teleport. That's just because you put two like on opposite sides of the room, but they both look the same. That was technically two separate teleporters. There is a level in I think we've already played it, where it's like the same teleporter square, because usually you like indicating it with the texture, but you can technically trigger it wherever you want. The same texture square, depending on which side you enter it from, actually reveals jerk placement, by the way. Actually, it's not jerk placement, that's completely fair. Also, Megasphere for the next level. Very nice. But yeah, each direction actually led to a different location. Sometimes can be a bit annoying. So, Vesperas! You know, I'm spotting a theme. 137 enemies. This is level 15, so we're almost there. There can be a difference. And it can also be single direction. So it's not crossing the line def both ways. You can actually make it so... oh boy. You can make it so it's like you can walk over it one way, but then walking the other way like causes the teleport trigger. And you can make it where the player isn't affected. Bjork album. Yes, yeah. I gotta listen to Bjork. There is a new Black Country New Road album coming out in, was it April? May? I got a single. And I thought they were done because the single left, but nope, they're continuing. They're kicking on, so good on them. The tone may be different, and that may be just coincidental, because sometimes people will say, oh, when there's like a singer difference, suddenly it's like the band just completely changes. Which sometimes is the case, and sometimes it's like the singer, you know, greatly influences the kinds of melodies and the things that are sung. These are some very crafty... Oh, hi there. Some very crafty corridors. Putting enemies on both sides. Before I forget! I'm hearing the Mancubus, and I don't know if he's like on the other end of the corridor. The other new PS5 exclusive is called Finger Fitness. What? Does that use the touchpad? Please use the touchpad. It has to use the touchpad. Don't make a game called Finger Fitness and it's not gimmickly using the touchpad. Based on the adapted triggers. I'll accept it. I'll accept it. It gets a pass. I do find that's fun. I wish there were more games that like could leverage that. I'd actually love for a game that like uses solenoid-based keyboards, if possible. Very easy and fast platinum. You know what else? Easy and fast platinum I did? I played Burnout 1 on the PS2. Easy achievement set. Potentially is missing content. It's because the set is literally there's 6 cups and there's 4 head-to-heads and or 4 like face-off races, and everything else you didn't do like any like time trial enough with this. What's happening here? Okay. Yeah, not the missing content. But yeah, it's a very, what's most interesting, is it Minecraft Notch? Is he back from retirement? Content farm there. Oh, sometimes, yeah. I don't mind idle games. Idle games that generally have like a pedigree. Ooh, just realized what's going on over here. Okay. Hold on, you ready? But yeah, it's like how, yeah, when I was looking up, yeah, tower defense games earlier, or strategy games, and then I was like, oh yeah, tower defense games are like somewhat strategy games, and it's like almost all tower defense games, like the origins of the genre in its classic sense, is like the Flash scene from 2007. There's like one with a name I can't remember, sorry, but then there's like desktop tower defense, and it's like, that's like one of the OGs. Bloons tower defense was certainly a very popularized one. Okay, I need to somehow find a key card in the mix of all this. Again, very wide open deathmatch level he's got going on here, but the flow is very interesting because like these levels have a very wide variety of structures. Oh, hi there. But who is the dev, Fetty? Who is the dev? Keep going back to that red door. The dev is called Turnox. Turnox. Is that another Greek name? We did it. We got another Greek name. OX, probably not. Ooh, nearly about to get telefragged. That's just a... That's a... I know Doom 64 does the exact same thing as well at times, and it's like, nice. Did you make anime style games? Oh, and he makes a clicker. Love shooting floor. Including platformers, Metroidvanias, and visual novels. Nice variety of games going on there. How do you get up to those other ledges? Hi there. Roguelite. Ah. There's lots of fun genres to make games out of. Yeah, I was like, hold on, I'm looking at this map going, how does he do it? Gosh, is that a 20 health damage floor? Ouch. Yeah, okay, sure. Still no... Oh my gosh. Still no key. Finger fitness looks just odd in there. I guess maybe, but that's the fun thing, is that any dev can make any kind of fun, wild experience. Also, I love how it's like, yeah, we could beat this before midnight. Still level 15, we're still wandering around. Where's the key? Where's the key? The other games are rather good. That's nice, though. Yeah, okay, so I need a key to go in there. Oh, right there, again. For reference, you can make the doors open so incredibly quickly that, like, the game doesn't even render the, like, sound of the door going up. That's what's happening there. There you go. And the worst part as well, there's a blue key as well. So we've seen all 3 key doors, no keys. I didn't go down here, because there was a enemy just casually chilling. And this just teleports you out. Okay. Where? We need the red key to keep going forward in here. We've got enemies casually in places. I'm like, oh, jeez. This is like, you know, enemy. We've got barely any health. He's far away. Love the pixel art. Pixel art's always nice if you've got a nice style. That's actually a fun thing that various indie games will do. It's like if you master the art style, you just got like solid concepts. Sort of set, you know? Kind of looks like the wall juts out here, but... Let's see. I wandered through here. We got the Soul Sphere. That was a punch roll, wasn't it? Nope. No idea how that activated. Very colourful. Yes. I was more yes to me, wandering around, not knowing where I'm going. Where's the key? I think the key's probably on the complete opposite side of the map, shouldn't it? Like, there's this kind of area down here. This looks like it opens up somehow. We've got this lift. Hi, do you like this game personally? I dislike the master levels. I don't mind the master levels. I think that, like, sometimes the level design is a bit cruel. Pistol starts can also be a little obnoxious at times. I'm playing without the pistol starts, which is kind of cheating a bit. But I do like a lot of the concepts of like where the levels go. I generally think they're pretty good quality. I want to say the Plutonia experiment may be weaker in my opinion of a release. We'll get into that. Not next week. Next week will be TNT Evolution. But yeah, no. Good question. Yeah, good, interesting question to bring up. Because certainly you start getting like the harder than regular Doom. It's just there to like peeve you off kind of vibe. And sometimes that comes through a bit. Yeah. Okay. Oh. See the icon. I am a bit lost though. I like some of the levels, but I don't like when the level told me to shoot. Yeah, there was that. We did have that earlier. I have a feeling, I have a strong feeling that the key's just somewhere in here. This teleports me onto the far side. Kind of looks like, you know, there's a part of the door. In that case, it was shoot a door. Yeah. Like, I'm looking at this going, like, you know, either it's hiding up on that ledge. Unless, hold on. Yeah, nah, and the floor kills you so fast here. Oh! Intended. That secret, that's a yellow key. You need that. I think this, yeah, if you see just ever so slightly, I'll zoom in. There's technically a ledge. There is technically a ledge there. There is technically a ledge. Listen, I appreciate the Mega Sphere, but yeah, I'm gonna have to knock you on that one, Dr. Sleep. Gonna have to knock that one. That's a bit of, Okay, so anyway, yellow thing. What am I doing up here? Well, that's fun. Oh, I gotta get past him and get straight to this guy. Okay, so probably down and around. Probably down. Yeah, we could stuck to sleep. This one? Maybe, yeah. It's a bit aimless. It's kind of... Oh my gosh, hi. It's a bit aimless because it's like you just have to like spot that before you can even like start uncovering the rest of the map. The invisible ledge. It's just like ugh. Miss me with invisible ledges. I don't like that. Miss me with weird cutouts in the walls as well. But okay, so red key is all the way on the north side. At least we can work clockwise around this. This is a fun room though. Even if this is happening. Just grab the key and run. Cover of finger fitness really feels out of place and it's like oh jeez, yeah, okay, hold on. Before the invuln runs out. Okay. For reference, I instinctively just went back to the rockets because it's hit F5 there. There you go. We're good. We got there. Did he use the line def? No. Okay. I don't know. It was all black and white. It was. I'm like, blue doors at the end. Okay, cool. PlayStation 5 exclusive. Listen, I think there's perhaps some notoriety to making, and you gotta end with a dude. There is some notoriety, dude. Got all the secrets, all the. I've played various custom mods. I really do like one of the ones I played that I really like is the ZDoom Community Project 2, like the 3-hour map, the 3-hour hype. Yeah, we're at 3 hours now, so there is that. Titan Manor. This is designed by a guy called, and we've got enemies right off the bat. This is a guy called Jim Flynn. Jim Flynn worked on, was a member of Team TNT, so he's actually responsible for various things in TNT Evolution, isn't he? Yeah. Actually, is he? Maybe. Yeah, Jim Flynn level. Also worked on the Boom source port, so, yeah. No, career note on his Doom Wiki page, but certainly pedigree of building a bunch of stuff, and then obviously I feel like, yeah, when you make it to that level, you know, you're making the official level. I mean, you made this anyway, so I do like his architecture right off the bat. Something kind of fun about these weird angles, you know? Hiding enemies everywhere. Arachnotrons, my love. And chain gunners everywhere, wow. I know there's gonna be chain gunners everywhere in all the evolution levels. Played lots of custom mods, but my favorite are Going Down and Speed of Doom. Have I played Going Down? I don't think I've played Going Down, but I've seen stuff of it. So, I have played some more recent ones as well. There was... I'm not bad with names, so I can't tell you. But usually I play like a couple of the CAC Award ones every year. I know, right? It's like secretly, not secretly, but like, I was like, oh, you know, I'm playing the games that I care about. I do like this flashing floor. Very nice. Oh. You know it's going to be an Arachnotron. Got to group me right here. Oh. It's a crafty secret right there. Crafty secret. And we could just do a fight on the outside kind of thing. Oh. That's kind of fun being on the outside. I haven't played some last. We're at 12 PS5 non-VR2 exclusives. Now what? I see him, bro. I wonder how many of the enemies are like empirically just out of. Oh my gosh! I am gonna. Listen, man. I quick save scum, and I'm not afraid to use it. Otherwise, the streams would be forever. I got jammed on an enemy. Plus the 3 that haven't announced yet, coming to PC. 15. Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry, as in they haven't gotten there yet. Gosh, I feel like being on the outside here is not as much a benefit as it could. It's so dark, isn't it? Keep running into cacos. Last of Us Remastered with custom mods. Played Action Doom. That's a good one. There was one that was a jumping one. I forgot what it was. Like specifically, it was basically just like a platform. I think it was either like last year or the year before. I actually have some small files on my computer of like actual like attempts at making Doom levels. None of them were finished to the point of like having an exit. so I won't say it's like, oh, you know, I'm just secretly a Doom Golden. So I have done my house. You gotta do my house. Depending on how much time I have in the, because I'm doing 2 streams for the Legacy of Rust levels. Very open level, you know? Jim Flynn, you sure do know how to make an open level. That gradually drained my shotgun ammo. Because I'm always attached to just using the double shotgun in every situation, even if it's on one guy. Nice, by the way. That's pretty fun, because that's like the top of a torch. Very fun aesthetic. Also, I love use of libraries. They're very underused in regular Doom. Alright, there's got to be an orange keycard somewhere. Now, I hit a secret in that corner, although they are totally hinting at that very easily there. So let's figure it out. And I've obviously circled around the level a ton. So I think leaving the level... Oh, hold on. This might be interesting. Nope. I mean, I definitely did shoot that. The library... You gotta have a good library. Just strafe run, see what happens. This, you know, at this level of map making, you probably do know about strafe running, so it's on your fault for allowing it. Is that a ledge? Right. Is one of these a ledge? Doesn't seem like it. Curious level design, curious architecture we got going on. It doesn't look like it doesn't particularly look like we've got like hold on, we're totally missing a key, first of all. We're hitting a bunch of cacos. Yeah. So yeah, so the last topic I had was, yeah, about those PlayStation games. Certainly they have come out with very, very optimistic requirements. I think Spider-Man 2 does require a DirectX 12 Ultimate compliant card. We're on map 16, and there are 21 total. So including this one, there's 6 left, but you know, we've got 2/3 of these enemies done. We just need to find the key. Yeah, I know. We might actually hit... We'll get close to 4 hours. There's no empty space in this level. Doom cute. I mean, he knows his stuff. I don't suppose that's where he wants you to land, right? You know, I'm actually shocked I got that first go, though. Maybe he actually put a ledge there just to help. Because there's like one level where it's like you had to do that through a window. And it's just like, there's no hope. No, I think we'll probably be less than 4 hours. Actually, well, I mean, longer than 4 hours, it means it's longer than Tomb Raider. Sorry, longer than, actually, was it? Metro is the only 4-hour one. I've had 3 streams break midnight, and this is probably going to be another one, but I was down for this one, man. I'm mentally prepped. Hi there. I gotta go AFK after a bit. That's all fine. It's all good. Okay, so that leads into this room, and we're here, and I need to get the blue key, and I can step down here where I immediately prompted by this man. We didn't break midnight on Gex. I don't believe we broke midnight. In the bathroom. It's kind of interesting that the door is open forever, right there. Doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right there. But I mean, hold on. I mean, you can see that the key is up there, so that's got to lower somehow. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's a. Hold on, I spot it. Finding secrets. I think I've played enough Doom levels that none of this, like, feels as mysterious to me as, like, maybe it used to. And I've definitely played these before, but it's like... Oh, that didn't do it. What? Hold on. Ah. And now... Nope. Still no. Yes. Hold on, if I stand perfectly in the center. Who knows? Anyway, with the blue key, let's just wander to a blue door. There's all these blue doors over there. Somewhere. Over there. The other side of this. Oh my gosh, tech-based textures. The Citadel. I haven't even said welcome to the dungeon yet. Oh, light switch! Light switch. Not had a light switch in a level in a while. I was here. That's a cheeky ledge. Oh, I hate it. You know how it always do be. The Revy fireballs, sometimes you don't take too much, and sometimes you take all of it. And that's just me hitting myself with a rocket. Like, it sometimes just feels like they double shoot the fireball. Maybe that's why. Yeah, it is epic RNG. It's very odd. Not sure what switches I'm hitting. I'm just like, hit all the switches. Okay, why am I hitting these switches then? It's like you hit that so that you can hit that so I can hit another switch. I mean, I'll hit the light switch. Doom RNG. Yeah, Doom RNG is don't question it kind of thing. Alright, there's got to be some more significance to always being homing missiles team. Do they not? I still feel like that's the case. Okay, red key is so... Oh, hold on, I got an arrow. Well, that's nice, so you can get that. Now what? Nice window, by the way. Okay, hold on, back here. Go up the ledge. think I gotta go over the whole way. That's probably it. I think various games do that. Yeah. It's cruel though, man. There you go. Over the ledge. Teleport. Teleport back. Okay, teleport. We are... Oh, you weren't kidding about dents. Oh. You weren't kidding about dents. He's like, ah, yes, let me fit my bedroom right here. Ow, what the? What the? Ooh. Ooh. You have to turn right. Yeah, I was like, let me just go, and I sail straight off. Oh, okay. I gets a bit tight there. Man. Unless that's just a shoot. No, no, that's a run. That's a runner. Oh. Okay. It's a bit easier. Hit the switch. The lights are on. I have a staircase here. Which allows me to step up here. Which allows me to... Okay, I heard that go back up quick. Doom cute with it. That was like so cramped, so tiny. Ah. Gotta deal with all these enemies, you know? Oh, what am I hitting? Oh, ledge. Oh. Ah, come on, it's angles. Oh, okay. Ugh, I missed that. Doom Cute Edition. My cute Doom. Gosh, yeah, these like enemies on the far end just constantly going at you. There we go. All for a BFG, which is neat. Now what? I got the red key at some point. Sure. I didn't catch when that happened, but we should be able to leave the level now, right? Megasphere. He likes his eyes. There we go. 5 to go. 5 to go. We have Trapped on Titan. We got 2 Titan levels. Also another Jim Flynn level. We got a lot of enemies on this one, so this one might be a bit involved. Or not. Oh, you jerk. Jerk start right there. Oh my gosh, I keep backing up. I keep backing up. Ah. Ah. Okay. We'll take another crack at that. This is plutonium. Yeah. Told you about the stairs. This is stuff is happening level, you know? And this leads to its own little corridor up here. This is, oh boy. Yeah, this is plutonium ass. Can I drop down? There you go. Was there more than one enemy or no? Just the one. Wow. Okay, he loves his height, doesn't he? Wrong door, wrong window. We gotta go into the right window. But yeah, no, I wanted to mention, yeah, the PlayStation, yeah, vertical levels. Vertical levels reminder, you cannot look up and down. Greetings. You are stuck to looking at horizontal. I do like these wall textures. They're neat. Well, not even textures, it's just patterns he's built there. But yeah, no, the PlayStation games on PC certainly bring up a curious point of they don't run very well. Yeah, they don't run very well. And I feel like not to say it's a bit of a conspiracy, but it's like, you know, Sony doesn't necessarily need to capitalize on the games running well on PC. Like, if it runs well on a PlayStation, one can feign a bit of ignorance and just kind of go, oh, look, it runs well on PC. Also, what, excuse me, what's happening here? Also, hi, can I leave this area, or I thought I could there. But yeah, no, I'm all stuck here. Oh, AAA game publishers, it happens a lot. And it's weird because it seems to have like repeatedly been happening despite the PS5 being out for a while now. Okay. Oh my gosh, there's no room. There was like no room for any of that. But yeah, them running poorly is like, ugh, why does this keep happening, you know? That's a fun sound to hear. Wolfenstein texture. Hi there. Yeah, this guy joking about his 1050 Ti. I'm pretty sure the minimum spec says the 2060 is like the bottom, and I'm not too sure if it's like forced ray tracing or whether it's just like mesh shaders and it's just easier to say DirectX 12 compliant. Because Final Fantasy VII Remake 2 is like that. It actually, I know there's that, where technically a 1660 Super probably works at a bare minimum, but they just said, it doesn't support 750 Ti. Yeah, I mean, different countries have different hardware available as well. So, you know, even though I could be like, oh, I got a 4080, it's like, well, you know, like, I also did wait 3 generations. And side note, by the way, oh, I need a blue keycard. Oh, side note, by the way, don't feel like you have to rush and upgrade to the next gen because it doesn't seem like it's particularly worth it to rush out, and especially people are just scalping anyways. And people are doing memes where they're baiting the scalper bots by making posts where they sell an image and then making it clear, but using enough of the keywords that it is like the graphics card to make the scalper bots think. Yeah, the 750 is 5 behind, yeah. But it's also like you don't need to be on the latest gen. You usually get usually. Maybe they're the last 2 generations from Nvidia, but you usually get the diminishing return. Oh my gosh, by the way. Usually you get the diminishing returns where it's like, oh, you know, you're chasing higher prices to get to a 3090, and then usually some card in the next generation will surpass that at a much lower price point. Usually that's the case, and it seems that with the 5080, it's like, well, it doesn't surpass the 5090 or the 4090. Yeah, just send me parts lists and things to look for. I will note I generally like Intel more than the average person on Reddit. They're very like anti-Intel, and they're like, oh, you know, the CPUs like, you know, would degrade and overheat and stuff like that. And while yes, I do agree that happens, it's like, well, there's BIOS patches and all that jazz now, and there's no particular, I guess, I don't think there's a great fear that it still happens. As someone who immediately power limited and you know, turned off some clocking features on my 13900K for out-of-the-box instability. Like, literally, that was just, like, what was happening on day one. I feel like my process is fine. I don't particularly think it's degraded, because if I, like, isolate everything, it's like, yeah, it seems all fine. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the 13600K right now. You can find them for 330 Australian. So in euro, I'm not too sure how much that would be, but they're generally on the low side for a processor that was the... Oh, that's nice, you can just do that. They're generally on the low side for a processor that actually like has good single core, which is really what you need for the games. Everything else is like, yeah, it's nice. X3D processors, United States people will generally recommend them, and they're actually pretty neat as well. But I do find there's a bit of utility. I generally use a bit of utility, so... CPU is good. Yeah, CPU is good for emulation as well. X3D helps, I believe. Just, yeah, double check. But, yeah, things like RPCS3, it's like, yep. If you got any of the new processors that are like, yep, they're great. Actually, you may get a little bit of extra love on AMD because of the AVX 512, but I'm not too sure if people actually do use that or not. Okay, I keep navigating back to this room thinking that there's anything, even though that I've not seen anything, but it's like 360, I'll probably say it's about the same. I'll probably say the same. Come on, we need to get there, right? No, it's gotta be down here. It's gotta be somewhere over here. Like, I'm hearing an enemy right here as well. So I got a hunch, maybe I gotta do a jump. He's done a jump right here. Is that a jump? That doesn't seem like a jump. But jumping from here lowers that. And then when I'm on this, there's no other platform. What? Oh, and that lowers. Okay. Alright, sorry. And then when that lowers, do I... Yeah, okay. Oh, look. Place to put the blue key. He's facing the wrong way. He doesn't know. Yeah, boy, he's all over the place. Oh my gosh, what? Thanks for the follow, Christopher Law. Oh, sorry, I said he. Oh no. Oh no, Hattie. There's a bunch of dudes in here, including the Lactotron. Just nail him there. Chain gunner, Revy. Hi there. What's happening in here? He needs to bounce in cacodemons. Or a bow, sorry. Verb. Oh boy, by the way, the room is lowering. Oh boy. We have upset the wrong people today. Was that a Archie I just heard? No, I'm just going nuts. Nuts not what? That's another one, by the way. But yeah, system requirements on console ports in particular, but generally a lot of new games sucks. I don't really know why they're so restrictive. I think that it's mostly just games have various unoptimized bits they release. It's like, it runs fine, it's whatever. And then it's like, yeah, not the people on the 2060. Or, oh, it was an Archie. Quick, get him quick, get him quick, get him quick. Where is he? There we go. Just get him quick. I went back to the Super Mario Galaxy stream. Dude, that was ages. Bug? Bug? Bug. Bug. I'm just gonna get the heck out of Dodge and hopefully he doesn't land on my... Hey, you get off of my cloud! Ooh, he's on my cloud. He is on my cloud. He is on my cloud. Oh. Yeah, you see what I mean? Even the infighting's kicking in and he's got no clue what to do. The only video above 4 hours. Yeah, Final Metroid Prime. Depends on how long we get through this level, I guess. I do know... I did practice map 18, which is the next one, before. Yep, get me out of it. Oh no, you can't even leave. Why do I have, like, yeah. I don't know why I have an invincible dude for some reason. Yeah, that's the invincible dude right there. I think it's the one the Revy brought back, but... Longest and... Yeah, the Gex one was past midnight. Okay. There's some not as invincible dudes. But it's kind of annoying when this one isn't dead. And he's just gonna chase me everywhere. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoop. Once more. I might just be like, yeah, nah. Ah, come on. Come on. I gotta get up to that ledge, right? Oh. There you go, I'm on it. I'm on it. There you go. just keep spamming it. Why do I need to be on this ledge? Does it finally activate the door and I can leave? At least invincible. I know that different version, different games. No. You can't make a dude invincible to your weapons. What? How do I leave? There's two of them as well. One of them is invincible. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's like there is something weird on this guy. Yeah, what am I hypothetically missing here? I hate that also, like he doesn't care about height. Like hold on, he's not on this? Oh yeah, he's on this. It's just like yeah, I think this did entirely bug out on me. Which is very odd. Samuel Villarreal, you got a bug. I have invincible dudes. And I have no idea how to get out of here as well. But that's just on me. Is it that? Is it just you have to stand on that or? No. I don't know. I really don't know what's not allowing me to trigger here. It has a special texture. Well, yeah, but like, yeah, what that did is that when I stood on that, I activated this pole for the first time. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. No, your hunch was right, Hopefully we can get out of this guy. We're free! I did get the red key from that room though, so it was needed. I like how I'm at 13 minutes, or again, halfway into level. They put long levels in my Doom. We really pull them long ones today. Because we're already past midnight. We are going on. We are going. Okay, yeah, that... I think we're good. We're... texture. I think we're good. I got the red key, so we can now bolt this way. Down to the red door. It's like half of the level done. Oh, I thought this was sigil. I thought I had to shoot the eye. There's a couple of enemies out here. Wow. Wow. Okay. Take two. So what is happening here? What does the eye do? Oh, the eye's just a wall or an object, like a thing. It's like the corpses. But in Sigil, John Romero puts like all these like shootable walls behind eyes. So there's various parts of the levels where it's just like you're meant to shoot towards the eyes and trigger stuff. Open the library door. Look at Kako's coming in the windows. There you go. Dancing. That's it. Not the smoothest. Not the smoothest. And that should reveal... What did that reveal? That just opened the door, right? Again. Should be able to get down, I'd imagine. Jim Flynn... Oh, yeah. You do be like that. Oh, look, there's another door. Oh. Hit by a loose fireball. Just curves around the window. Ah! This is going to be a bit of an awkward jump, isn't it? Yeah, okay. We're free! I'm free! Enemies everywhere. Free beyond the thunderstorm. Exactly. Exactly. Listen, I appreciate a bit more, you know, spaciousness. I love how the Arachnotrons also never let up until you hit them. Oh my god, by stray fireballs all over the place. He likes his close quarter levels, and then he immediately just makes these like massive hallways, massive like rooms. Yeah, the spaciousness I can you know, relax in. So I got to get a yellow key. That seems to be the goal. There's Mancubi all over the shop, but that's okay. Okay. I noticed some people complain about the physics in this particular release because, hold on, is that a lift? That's a lift. It's just, like, some people will say, like, yeah, it feels too springy, which may be true. The Mancubi are guys because they have man in their name. Man. Yeah, oh, yeah, they're still neat levels. They're doing cool stuff, like... It's just, yeah, sometimes it's like, oh, it's annoying. Like, I want to live. And here I am playing on ultra-violence, expecting it to be easier. Yeet. There we go. Up we go. It's Duke time. I really don't think it's worth it most of the time. Left one alive in the lift room. I'd be back for him. Rockets, button, blue. No idea what that button did, but that's always on, so yeah, okay. In the lift room. Oh, I hear him. Can you hear him? I left like 4 alive in there. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're leaving them alive. Yeah, I don't know if the Duke counts as dead already, because technically I think he was Revy resurrected. So I think I actually might be okay on that one, but... Ouch. Megasphere. Oh, nice aim, double shotty. Yeah, I think I just got to do a run. I like this kind of stuff though. That's fun. Alright, with the yellow key, we should be able to activate this. Thank you, barrel placement. Woo, woo. These fireballs be chasing me. Yeah, tall chain gunner, yeah. Who will win? Oh, snap. That's who will win. Ah! Did I just wait a long time? Oh, there he is. Oh, I was like, you're doing a big area, and you got the enemies coming back. You gotta bring out the archvile. That's a... I'm gonna have, like, absolute, like, PTSD when I play Go to it. We'll get there. We'll get there in a few weeks. Okay, yellow key, yellow key. There was a yellow door that went back. Ouch. I'm just gonna ignore you because you mean. So it's yellow to go back, and you can clearly see there's even more level coming up north. Thanks for the follow, Ryan Stevenson 232. But I don't think I saw a yellow key back here. And it starts to feel a bit odd unless they reopened up. Okay, they just opened this up. I think having the map helps a lot, at least. So there is that. No, you're the welcome one. You followed. That's the good stuff right there. Big appreciation for new friends. I don't mind it when it's like you get like lots of crazy infighting like this, but I do like the tight kind of flow. When you have like a, you know, your maps kind of be this big, kind of like me getting choked right here, and I'm just like fighting it as they like drip up. But yeah, it's a bit weaker, especially when they teleport. Installing 2K18 wrestling. Ouch, I just took I just took that rocket. There we go. Very nice. Real talk, I've never played a wrestling game, but I always hear real amazing stuff out of the 2000s wrestling style game. And WWEs and stuff. WWE is not very big in Australia. And it was pay-per-view. I was like, what on earth am I looking at? The insides. Going down. Yeah. Oh, there's a crusher. I have activated a crusher. That's a big guy right behind me. Is it? Yep. I was like, what an odd place to wait. You know, I did the. Oh, can you give me a bit of room? Can you give me a bit of room? I just want to like, I really want to just like get the heck out of dodge on this level. This is a like, I do not care about that 100% kills. Oh, it's like, it's right there. It's right there. Okay, this one is called the Express Elevator to Hell, famously known as Teeth.wad. This one is by Cranium from before, and it starts off real intense. The gimmick is that there are 8 floors, and we also got this music, which is nice. We have 8 floors, and each floor contains a pathway that leads to pain and suffering and/or enemies, and also the doors keep closing. Plus I'm on hard boss on Doom 4 Spider Demon. Ooh, very nice. You can lure the Cyber Demon. Oh, true, yeah. Because you can go into the teleporter. So I actually have played this one in advance. So I actually do know. I played this one in advance. Same map. Same map marker. Which one's the same map marker? The. Gosh, look. Did I already trigger an archvile? Where? This one is absolutely like chaos. I'm trying to figure out like where the chain gunners are chilling. This map was made by. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, Cranium. So not the same as the last one. That was oh, name escaped me. Cranium made we're gonna tell you exactly. Cranium made he made the Black Tower and Mephisto's Mausoleum. melee just then? Okay. This is nowhere near as long as Black Tower, just for note. But if you like its vertical levels, you will like this one. I'd probably say a lot of the heat is just like at the beginning here. It's got these fun little like cubby holes. Hi there. Yeah, I believe you gotta go in like one of these and then suddenly it opens up. Bloodseek Heat, yeah, Bloodseek Heat as well. It's got 5 of them, and this is the 4th one. And this one also includes the secret exit. So a long-awaited secret level is finally accessible via this level. The way that I believe is that the secret exit requires 3 keys. You could beat the level without picking up any of the keys, but you got to pick up the keys in order to get there. Also, yeah, oh gosh, listen, we got to use the BFG somewhere. But usually you go from the bottom floor. The joke. Oh yeah. The joke level is made by him. Yeah, and yeah, for a secret level, it's a joke level. It's very much a joke. Ouch. Ouch. Really ouch. I want to say we're good. I am hearing that. That Archvile. What? I'm hearing him. This is a mean room, by the way. This is a mean level, by the way. Yeah. The Archvile can see that guy in particular. What? Okay. This is just mean. Gotta be a little careful here because you've got enemies all over, and also these guys who are very close for some reason. I believe also, I think one of these walls opens up. Maybe not right now. Okay. Don't let your memes be dreams. This is a memes be dreams kind of level though. Even though there's fake teleporters, I'm pretty sure, yeah. This leads to a ledge with a very dimly lit paint elemental. Like our Lost Souls don't get affected by lighting. Just thought that's something that you didn't notice. But yeah, let's get down here, and this actually is where you start triggering the rest of the so a lot of armor, so my screen is yellow. This is where you start triggering the rest of the goods as well. So if you bounce up this ledge, you'll find a switch. That's a good sign, isn't it? Oh, snap, they put Revies in the home. So if you activate both of these... Oh, because you can't activate them from the left side, but it does activate that left lift. The same deal. There's another key card. Also key cards. Not skull keys this time. You're gonna need both of those. I believe the blue key card is further into the level. Jeez. Okay. Get past that. Oh, hi, now there's 2 of them. They keep multiplying. I just... kind of annoying. I have to deal with this sometimes. I'll tell ya, but we get there. We get there. We get there. Door number 3. Pick number 3, my lord. This will be fun when it lowers again. There we go. Let's see how easy of a time I can have hitting these guys. Not very, no. Really not very, wow. Things are getting out of hand, there's 2 of them. So it works every time. There's that weird bounce. Sometimes you see that kick in. Pick that's just a little window, but I... Oh, hi. Again. Stuff it. I think it's this getting out of... Oh, yeah. What was that from again? I've completely forgotten the quote. So I stood here and then activated unlocking all the doors, but we can actually go on from here anyways. Oh! Been a while. Been a while. Have I said I usually don't stay up after midnight? But we're committing, because legit, it's like we're on level 18. It's 3 after this. I think it was Star Wars 1, yeah. I just need, like, health, bro. Like, just don't punish me like this. He does like his reviews, though, I'll tell you that. Ouch. But yeah, the last keycard is right there, so... the question is, you gotta lower the ledge. And I believe lowering the ledge... Yeah, episode 1, there we go. I was like, oh look, health! You know, cash. Double crusher. What is happening over there? Chain gunner on some ledge. I don't know, I can't even see. I can't even tell. Well, they can give you some health there, but... Wow. They make you really want to play Cube again. Hey, Cube's good. Oops. Looking back, I was a little kid. Like 16-year-old me. Oh my gosh, hold on. Gosh, there we go. There's more of them as well, if you needed more. Alright, let's get these goodies. I have a mixed feeling. I love the elevator concept. The Archvile somehow having line of sight of one guy is very odd. And yeah, it's a bit like, it's so cramped, bro. It's so cramped. I think I come back to this after activating some ledge later. I think that's the goal. Or I've done it wrong, but no jump and only elevator. Yeah. Yeah, if I'm like on a recipe for disaster on the blue key, just let me know, because I know how this ends. Hi, I would like to go to a floor. Why am I stuck on this one floor? What happened there? Can I have a floor? Yeah, true. Yeah, that's the limitation we're working with. Okay. This looks familiar, doesn't it? Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah, we already looked around 5. Okay. Oh, I missed it. Oh yeah, exactly. It's you're having to deal with the key as well, with the switch. I think I activated the hornet's nest in there. Oh, what? Oh, where did you come from? Where did you come from? Where did all of these guys come from, by the way? Oh boy. Where did they all come? Yeah. They all came out of nowhere. Every single one of these guys. Jerk placement. Gosh, yeah. Age of Empires 2 is the best RTS. One of the best, at least. I can get behind that. It's got Wallolo. What's not to love? Okay, we just need to go into 6, get that. What am I hearing? Oh, there's a ledge right there. I'm even able to hit them there. Wow. Mean placement, because that's not even tied to the button. It's just there. So I think if you go across here... Another guy. Another guy is chilling. I think this is just a ledge for health. Supreme Commander. Yeah, Supreme Commander's a good one. I'll play that one a bit. Then CNC. Yeah, CNC is good too, yeah. The nice thing I like about RTS games is that I always get, like, intimidated. But when you play them, it's like, no, there's no reason to get, like, intimidated. They're easy enough to get into. Look at this, like, fun vertical part at the end here as well. Look at this chaos. This is 100% just throw out the BFG, just go for a quick hit. Ouch. Oh my gosh! Seriously, it's so easy to like insta-die in Doom. Depending on how mean the level is. And this chain gun is still in the middle. I like how they do get to reuse that eye texture in the skull. And then a racing game, I think something Simpsons Road Rage probably. Simpsons Road Rage, I will rip. I do think it's very nostalgia driven. At least we can get blue armor. So at least it's that. Drop down. I need to get that blue key. Hold on. I think it's actually on the second floor. I need to get the... Yeah. This door is opened up. Is it this one? No, that was where I came out of here. Hold on, what? Yes. The map makes it very hard to see, but there's a button there, and that is what I can then use on the fourth floor. Yes. Jacked. Jack X, I know there's that. But demo discs are great, and actually racing games are always like good fun on demo discs. That lowers this ledge. So now we've got all 3 key cards. Here comes the part. This is where I go, custom level designers. Oh boy, custom level designers, man. So we got the Rocketeer. There exists Pain Elemental. Whatever. Enemy. Oh my gosh, by the way. we need to at least live. Nope. We need to live. Enter the exit. Revies and Archviles. Just mean, but here's the thing. You gotta keep your Archvile alive, and you gotta have enough health as well, because we need to pull an Archvile jump. I think. Don't think they let you stand on this. If they do, then oh, okay. But I'm pretty sure you need to do an Archvile jump in order to get to the end. The secret exit ending, that is. Because the regular exit is just behind here. And this is just mean having to deal with these guys. Because you still need a... Yeah, you still need a... This is required for the secret exit, an Archvile jump. There's 2 Archviles at least. Alright. Give it to me. Okay, cool. There you go. So this is a yellow key door. This is a red key door. This is a blue key door. That's a secret exit. That's a mean secret exit. That is a real mean secret exit. The regular exit is right behind it. But yeah, arch rail jumping is a tech that, oh boy. Also, we hit the 4-hour mark of my recording at least. So, Bad Dream, here we go. We still got 3 levels to go. So, Bad Dream is real quick though. It's 40 enemies and, well, here you go. There's one. Go through here. It is a bit of a meme level. This is. I mean, I'm glad this was left in as well. Purely as a bonus level. So, Teeth.wad included this as well. Here you see the spider mastermind get very wrecked. We don't have a teleport. I thought there was actually a teleport that would let out of here. I would really like to like get out of here. That's the sound of, oh yeah, that is the sound of Nightmare. There you go. That's what I was remembering. Okay, we're playing Frogger. Red, blue, yellow. Ceiling is going to kill all of them. Then I guess you just wander back to where the start was. Hit the keyframe the right way. Key, enemy, probably the rockets. Then the shift to more 3D boomer shooters. Pain Elemental, Baron, and that's the end of the level, by the way. Entirely a meme level. Yeah, no. Ooh. I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, I just want to... Absolute short attack bonus level, but still, kind of fun. We got another level by Cranium. This one is a very much, you know, castle level. Everyone's got to love a good castle level. It's called Blood Sea Key. That was the one you probably mentioned earlier. I thought we actually had... I thought Teeth was the last one. It's the last one alphabetically. All the lists I see are in alphabetical order, so then they like get confused when this happens. So 2 more levels. 2 more levels. I knew the bonus level was so short, so... Now I've come full circle and people realize, oh, the game genre isn't dead. Oh, exactly, yeah. And it's weird as well, because, like, shooters in particular just, like, took, like, a complete, like, strange design philosophy to accommodate for, controllers all the time. And I always find this is, like, bizarre, because it's like, one, Doom was made in a time when the average person didn't even have a mouse. This is kind of a luxury to play it with a mouse. But, like, even, like, Quake, it's like, yeah, you know, there's people who keyboard play that thing. I always love that. It's like, when I was reading up about, yeah, big shoot, yeah, exactly. Well, in the later 2000s. Hi, you're in the wall. It's interesting. Is this also a fake wall? Oh, it is. Interesting. I'll probably blitz through this level, though, I'll tell you that. Need a red key, though. Oh. Red Baron. Halo, yeah, Halo is probably one of the big ones. I'd also argue Half-Life 2, and even though Half-Life 2 was on PC, and I don't think as many people bought it on Xbox, it's the idea that you can take games that people like, add in a bit of, you know, auto-aim and smoothing and stuff like that, and boom, works on Xbox. Also, yeah, Unreal Tournament with a Dreamcast port, although that was very much like a Dreamcast somehow got, you know, the PC version, you know what I mean? Same thing with Deus Ex on the PS2. It's just like, oh, also Half-Life 1 on the PS2 while we're at it. Nice secret. We've got a lot of little items to pick up on this level. Yeah, shooters came out on, you know, every console under the sun. So at least it's that. Doom obviously has myriads of console ports, including this one, because it has this weapon wheel. That's kind of interesting. You could just like skip a keycard like that. console. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, Halo is a console FPS, and there's also, I mean, there's other ones. I actually would like to cite. I know it's not like, you know, an influential one in terms of like the year it existed, but the PS2 version of Battlefield 2 is a really good, like, for console adaptation, where you basically do body snatching. You do your driver San Francisco, like, kind of mechanic to jump between. Also, ooh, that's where all the health bonuses are. Meanwhile, the first half of the 2000s of the classic series were full. Yeah. And I mean, boomer shooters sort of had their, like, weird place as well after a while. Like, at least, like, getting ported to console just kind of felt a bit odd. Red key again. Okay. Well, we got a teleporter. We're not lost. Okay, that just sent me out to the front. Back to the front. You will do what I say. When I say. Oh, we're doing a Metallica reference, so there's a Doom stream. Literally, E1M1 is just Master of Puppets. That's fun. I was like, that's not a secret. Same thing happened with Diablo clones. I did like those ones. Those ones were good fun. Gosh, yeah, where are we going? Where are we going? This library seems ripe with enemies. But, yeah, I'd probably say, you know, with 1.5 levels left, basically. Yeah, the master levels has been good fun. Probably a bit gutsy for me to play it all in one stream, but I needed to somehow, I guess, for my scheduling sake, because there is a very particular thing I wanted to do at this very particular day. What did that activate? Keep wandering back and forth, expecting something to have changed. Oh, that! Yeah. Subterra, yeah. This is a bang. Hey, I'm glad that, like, master levels for Doom 2 of all things, because I was actually, and there was a crusher room, and it was a crusher room. Hold on, what's going on here? What's with the, like, part that sticks up? Oh, it's like it's holding it up. Is that what they're doing here? But yeah, I'm surprised master levels for Doom 2 is, like, actually delivering. But, like, yeah, no, it is. We'll probably get some good memes with the final Doom levels, but you know, the streams will be a lot more chill on that in the sense of we're doing 16 levels a stream, not a 21, even if there's a 1-minute bonus level in there. Yeah, oh yeah, this will probably be the longest one, because it's like, yeah, we're gonna do another one afterwards. I'm gonna be so tired for tomorrow, but you know what? I was saying I was feeling good in the morning. I'm still feeling good. Like, I mean, I know I'm kind of tired. I'm like, yeah, no, I really want to wrap it up at some point, but it's also just like, yeah, like, I don't feel a risk of, like, sleeping in. Okay, we need to get that key card. How do we get it? It's chilling up there. I got this yellow key card, and I got no idea where I'm using it, because none of these doors are yellow. This game got the job done. Oh, exactly. Like, that's the main reason why it exists, was to compete with D-Zone. And, I guess we gotta take the jump out here. And compared to D-Zone 2, you know, the one I actually played on stream, it's like, yeah, D-Zone... Yeah, like, a lot of these levels are bangers, and if they're, like, you know, if they're maybe misses, it's like, well, they're still doing something neat. They got weird concepts, and they've used the enemies in very fun and inventive ways. Okay, now I need a yellow key card, or a skull key. We're in skull key territory today. This is a very interesting, like, kind of labyrinth of rooms and things like that. These are nuts. Yeah, the Slaughterfest aren't too bad. We'll probably maybe get some of the excessive nature of that in the final Doom levels. But I think that's kind of the fun part about Doom, is that, like, somehow... And this is why the modding support took off. Never mind the fact that, like, they made it super duper easy and it's literally one file. Like, very, very nice and easy. How old was Doom 1 and 2? This was early 1996, so Doom 2 would have been out in, I think, September 94. It has a pretty quick turnaround time compared to Doom 1 as well. Yeah, Doom 1 was December 93. Nice crusher ceiling. Duke. I've started calling him Duke way too many times this stream. Also, hi. Yeah. Final Doom was pretty shortly after this as well. And I guess, like, also don't forget as well, there was was it like Flesh Consumed? The 4th episode for Doom, released as the Ultimate Doom, was in 95. Forgot when in 95. I mean, this is a curious corner, but I don't believe there's any... Yeah, but yeah, no, I definitely say, hey, you know, like, they did what they needed to do. They've made a level pack that is solid. It's got ideas, it's got, like, fun, you know, like, aesthetics that probably go beyond what the original game even did. The original game, of course, is always working without any, like, reference. It's like, no one has any idea, you know, how you use revenants in a level until you do it for the first time. Where are these guys coming from? Where does any of these guys come from? Final Doom was released in 97. Duke Nukem 3D. Yeah, Duke Nukem 3D and Quake were out by this point, though. So that's the thing. It's like, it's more Doom, because people do like more Doom, but yeah, it's certainly like, it's on the dying end of the, you know, of Doom's lifespan. Although we did get Doom 64, which was a popular release. What is... I need to get the blue key card, I guess. I feel like the blue key card's like chilling back in like one of the older rooms then. Because I mean, if I've got the yellow key card, then I'm probably ready to just open the blue door and then immediately go into another room. Yeah, Warcraft 3. Alright, Flash 5, yep, definitely. But yeah, Warcraft 3 especially is like, and Warcraft's modding scene is absolutely massive. And actually, yeah, when I was looking up tower defense games, it's like, yep, I saw someone make the claim. It's like, yeah, like there were Warcraft 3 mods that were doing. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There's nothing out here. There's nothing out here. Okay. Completely forgot I needed the red key just for that one door. Now I can do it. Yeah, Bethesda games had good mods as well. Do you remember when, like, Doom 2016, they advertised mod support and it ended up only being the snap map feature? It's like, not saying it's, like, that lame, but it's, like, not at all the quality of the rest of the game. Oh yeah, didn't they do something? Didn't Bethesda do something recently as well? Not making a Crate's Waiting 17 sequel as well. Doom the Dark Ages, that is coming out soon, in a few months. They did show that off before last week's stream. I mean, yeah, we'll see it. We'll see it when it comes out. This is a fun aesthetic ending. Taking a bit too much heat here, but there's a full up. Oh yes, yeah, you sent me that. Yeah. That one's a bit less to do about Bethesda, and more about the state of the United States of America right now. Very much pretended to be affiliate. Yeah, is he actually like an illegal? I guess you have to be. Like, there's no way that like you'd get to that point and it's like you're not. You know what I mean? It's like, does it just deport like anyone? I don't know, but Yeah, tower defense and Dota definitely. Dota's like probably got such an insane legacy. Apparently, I spilled the beans. I mean, even if you, like, kind of trust people, I don't know if, like, you know, you should be spilling the beans about, like, your migrant status. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, that entirely, because I don't know. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna win by saying you're not legal, I guess. But also, you're not gonna win by being illegal, because, like, this is inevitably some government's gonna get in and do this every time. Some of these are like longer corridors. You can hide in the end. Oh. No, it's not smart. And I usually say, like, be careful on the internet. Like, like, try to reduce the number of times you do say info. That's why you know, someone out there will probably find my first name somewhere because I wasn't very smart as a kid. But it's like, I try to not post about it anymore. And then it's like... Did I even hit that switch at the end or no? Yeah, I think it's good kind of digital hygiene to make sure you're not doing it. Are we going to do an enemy at the end or no? Oh! Magnifique. Magnifique timing. Magnifique. Dodo and then LOL. Oh yeah, like the amount of industry with Dota and LoL is just like, oh my goodness, wow. Not World of Warcraft, but like, there we go. There we go. Very nice. Okay, it is 12:46 a.m. and we got to do one last level, Mephisto's Mausoleum, the final level, also by Cranium. This is very much a boss level, I feel. I mean, it is map 20. It's even got the end Doom kind of music. But it is still a level. Last one, 77, so not too long, but... Well, it depends how many boss enemies, I guess. I do like, you know, the Mausoleum right here. I am wandering around going, where is the door? This is a blue door. That's a red door down the bottom. Yeah, there's definitely a red door. I could use more rockets. Suddenly, yeah, RTS game, we're doing neither. Yeah, true, yeah. Apparently there are revenants in the outside. That seems like what's happening, I'd probably say. Okay, so I need the red key to open that. I hope you like all these guys shooting fireballs everywhere, but... Also, it's interesting playing a level that's using this music. This doesn't complain about needing the red key for some reason, but it also doesn't activate. Which, give it the shoot test just in case. Oh, it is, yeah, definitely. And this is where I started the level, so we're doing laps. Ah. Oh, hi, there's a Revy in there. Oh, but he's on a teleporter. He's a jerk, he's on a teleporter. No, we're good. We got it. Oh, we got it, but I keep taking damage, so that's on me. Alright, get him off there. Oh, snap, yeah, it is a boss level. Oh, we got 4 of them. We got 4 of them. Ah, it's just a wall texture, don't worry. There's no John Romero chilling in there. Okay, they really just want me to, like, kill the Revies. BFG time? Yeah, it's BFG time. Gosh. The amount of damage some of these fireballs deal is just, like, absolutely absurd, though. I'll tell you that. Oh, and the floor doesn't hurt. And they gave a backpack. Very nice. Yeah, never mind. It's not very good. This is quick save spam the level. good? Are we good? I am not looking at chat, sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm just like heads down, thumbs up. Get into it. There we go. We're all good, except all these fireballs. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, sure. We'll accept that. Okay, cool. Half-Life and Half-Life and Counter-Strike. Also, you like how this teleporter goes either way? Just so that's fun. Okay, blue keycard's chilling there. Which teleporter? Who's shoot? Thank you, bye. You in there? He's in there somewhere. The Pony Boys. Yes. Yeah, exactly. The Revies were the real enemy. Okay. Blue Key's just teasing me right there, although I can't even get out of this room anyways. Curious if these are actually doors or... And you've got the white part here, and that kind of implies to me that there's a secondary exit if you stand on the white part. I don't believe I'm facing a different way each time, it's just... Oh, maybe I am actually. That's throwing me off. Where am I going? Did I really just save over a bug? Port that does not have special handling for the WAD. There was one Spectre icon since auto aim, shoot rockets in the eye. It frequently fails. It should lower the platform if you kill all the Revies. Oh. Is it specifically the Revies or can the Mankey guy also count? Because I am aiming. Also, that just happened. That just lowered just then. Did that just lower or no? I'm just tweaking. Did I just see that lower? I think I'm just tweaking. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I'm just. I was like, I just saw it lower just then, but I'm pretty sure I'm seeing something else. Being based specifically on a sector involving killing enemies is a bit of a doozy. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it's just like, yeah, nah. I do hear a thing like open up every time I like... Yeah. Ouch, my butt. There we go. Oh, let's get him out of here. Let's get him out of here. Well, that did lower the outside wall. So I don't know. I don't feel like I'm entirely trapped. I do need to get past these guys though. There are some enemy triggers. Effectively, they are like, you can have it so that, how is it? I think it's like certain enemy types. If they have a certain property on them, then there's a sector 666 which triggers when all of those enemies are cleared. That's a specifically Doom 2 thing as well. Doom 1 had a 1 because you had to do it in E1M9. And also the levels have to end when you kill the boss enemies. So there's some like interesting placements of that. But yeah, it depends on specifically the WAD and specifically the level. It's probably a lot more free now because there's well, I guess you could just script whatever these days. Hexen added in its own kind of scripting language. But yeah, okay, we saw the red door. The the blue one isn't dropping, then oh boy, but I saw the red, every time I keep trying to go in the red door, it's like, oh yeah, teleporter. Alright, so I can get out without the blue key card. Yeah, I think the map slot can influence it, yeah. This is a fun little... Oh, it's him! He has risen! Oh, let's get out of here. But I guess I need the blue key card to get out. Oh. That's fun. That's fun. But yeah, oh, that's gonna be fun if it's like, yep, the blue key didn't activate. And I didn't fix it in this. That's fun that I'm up here though. In the fleshy room. Oh, no. Blue activates like that. We're good. We're good. And I've completely lost track of where it was. I'll probably spot it down here, maybe. Maybe? I'll be in this one then. Okay, cool. We got the blue. We got the blue. Let's figure out how to get out. Oh. Chaotic last level, I'll tell you that though. Every time, I always just keep going like, oh, there's the exit, and then I forget, teleporter right there. It's a chaotic last level because you cannot tell where you're facing though. But they're very generous on the health. Okay, cool. With that, I should be able to wander to the blue door that's guarded very heavily. Okay, you know what we're in for. You know what we're in for. Wow, there's a bunch of these guys. There is a lot of them. I really want to get the infighting going first. There you go. Now we're back in this room, and the lights are off. Now I've triggered a bunch of enemies at the end. You know, for 77 enemies, it sure is a bit serious with them, isn't it? Oh! There's a John Romero! There's a John Romero! There he is, hold on. There you go. Get that John Romero back there. Oh, get him. Come on. There's enemies in the way. Come on. Really? Just can't get him with anything else, really. Come on, get him in there. It does say auto infantry rockets level frequently fails. Triggering the block scan with bug. Yeah, mate. This is gonna be a struggle, but I did hit him once. It's mostly because I was aiming at an enemy. Yeah, we're so close. It's just up there. But it's like the rockets keep hitting the wrong bit. I do hear an archfire. Did he just spawn behind me or no? Is there anything? Yeah, I was like, I seem to hit him once, but now it's like, now it's not working. So that seems odd. Is this meant to... Yeah, hold on. Kill the barons. Unfortunately, since the boss point is weak, elevated, normally only splash damage can hit it. It is possible to hit the weak point and eventually destroy it with bullets. The plasma by dropping down and timing a shot just right. This is difficult. For each spawn point, a monster can spawn inside another. And every... Okay. Okay, so basically, yeah, splash damage from rockets, that's apparently the intended method. But I'm hitting this guy, and he's certainly... He certainly ain't getting the splash. That says you can do it with rockets if you... or with bullets if you... Really not working the way I want it to, is it? That's a happy 1 o'clock. It is 1 AM. We are committing to long stream. Oh, we've already committed. Okay, let's go. Come on. Is this really not hitting it? That's not working as well, but... No, it's not truly 666, it's just flat out I'm not hitting him. No, we're good. Like the level will end the moment this thing behind him dies. But it's not picking it. It's not getting the shot up to hit him quite right. Because you can see, like, the way that it sort of works is that it's aiming up. And then it's kind of hitting the wall right in front. Yeah. Or I'm just not hearing him if he's taking hits, but I don't think he is. But yeah, the fact that, like, there's not a ton of rockets. No, we're definitely there. Oh, let me see, Mephisto's, what's it called? Mephisto's column? Mausoleum, not column. Level keys and exit. I wrote this down as level 15 as well. That's good fun. No checkpoints. What is he doing at the end? He wanders. He finds an invuln, which can help, I guess. I don't think I really need it though. Ow! Okay. I am an idiot though. Wait, I am an idiot. Play those custom WODs. I'll let you play master levels with 1 WOD. Yeah, well, I mean, this is the Doom 1 and 2 re-release that came out last year with this. So, like, hopefully it's beatable because it's like you gotta be able to do it on the console. Oh, I just want to be able to get back into that room. Yeah, you see how he's shooting through? Oh my gosh, by the way. That's what I need to somehow best. It's kind of annoying because I've just let this guy like absolutely spawn all over the shop. and it's going to continually spawn. And perhaps the game will crash at some point if I'm really not looking out for myself here. Yep, okay. No, they're chilling, they're peaceful. Peaceful skeletons. Ah. I timed that poorly. Ah. But I love how the shots swing right through. Oh boy. I need to preserve these rockets, man. I need to preserve them. I need to preserve this BFG as well, because I need to use it to... Oh my gosh, I've set this up poorly. I've really set this up poorly for me. Yep, okay. Use a shotgun? Maybe. Oh, gosh. Oh, let's get rid of all these. Okay, that... stop it. There you go. I did. I was like, hold on, wait, you've got the angle to hit him from, like, up there, so just do that. And all the enemies were, like, spawning in each other. I kind of waited way too long. But we did it. Finally. You have assaulted, you have been assaulted, and you have triumphed over the most vicious realms that the demented minds of our designers could devise. The havoc you left behind. Smash the 3 U's on that one line. Smash your way through the master levels as mute tribute to your prowess. You have earned the title of Master of Destruction. And then we get the Doom 2 ending. I think we're gonna immediately jump ship because that's it. So, hey, it was a GG. There's a lot of great aesthetics, a lot of great ideas. The execution is kind of weird, and it all sort of hinges on the enemies. But oh boy, that was a marathon and a half, longest stream ever. We've done it. We've done it. But I think that's all good. We saw every enemy a few times, so yeah. Whew. I'm gonna sleep easy knowing that I am about to wake up in like 4 hours. With that, thank you all so very much for watching. If you enjoyed the stream, or you missed parts of it, or I guess you can follow on Twitch. Stream every 8:30 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Time on Monday. Only Mondays, not every day, just once a week. Yeah, if you missed parts of this, there'll be a VOD on YouTube, as well as the VODs of everything else in the past, so you don't have to worry about Twitch deleting the VODs every week. They're all there on YouTube. You can also follow me on the Fediverse, where I didn't talk about my Fediverse. I accidentally lost everything on my Fediverse instance. But the Fediverse is a stream of messages, so, you know, it's just up to date. That's all it needs to be. So, I didn't talk about that. Go on the Fediverse. I ran about it there, so there's my snaps. Back to the beginning again, the snaps. But yeah, no, I am super tired, so thank you all for sticking around. Thank you all for the fun chats and helping out, and yeah, play these levels. They're good fun. Maybe after you master the regular game, because they are hard, but yeah, good stuff. Thanks everyone. Peace.